hope that you're doing well this fine Friday evening. Howdy, hello. Thank you so much for the follow, Cool Boom Cat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope that you're doing super duper well. Yes, and thank you for the candy corn. Thank you. It's Halloween. Well, actually, not really. I lied. It's still September here, but it's October in other parts of the world, so I figured it's close enough. It's close enough, right? This looks like a cute game. It is, Boomcat. It is so cute. It's about children going mysteriously missing and being murdered. But other than that, it's super cute. Oh, my face. Why would you do that? Right away, we just started. What the heck? I hope you guys are all doing well, though. Get anviled. Why? What did I do? What did I do to warrant such ire? I hope you guys are all doing well, though. The bonk doesn't hurt quite as much as, the 1-ton metal brick falling on my head, but it still hurts. It's the audacity of it that hurts. It's it's already October 1st to your place. Well, happy Halloween. Are you in the fall season? Are you in the fall mood? Are you like drinking pumpkin spice, eating candy corn? What's your guys' opinion on candy corn? Do you like it? I know it's like a hot button issue on it, if you like candy corn enough. Ermis rhymes with abyss, Ermis. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Okay, so this is where the game started me off at. I'm pretty sure I didn't end here, but it's starting me in the last line of dialogue, which is pretty cool. So last time I was here, right? Blocking, or not quite blocking the profiles too much, but I still kind of block it a little bit. So you've got a couple of choices. You got this one, or I can be over here. Which one do you prefer? Activate my inner vampire bat. This way I'm out of the way a little bit, right? Candy corn pumpkins. Oh, the candy corn pumpkins are pretty good. I'm pretty pro candy corn. Oh, geez. That came from the... Listen. You're just very strong to launch that straight up into the sky, right? I like candy corn's flavor, but it gets stuck in my teeth, so that's the only problem I have with candy corn. So it did go up. You have a very strong arm. Oh, Nemi, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a very good Friday, a very good first day of October, of Halloween. Howdy. So I hope you're doing well. Howdy. Hope that you're having a super good Friday. Yeah, so do you like this one? Do you like this one or this? Hang on, I need to put myself back into the correct, here we go. This one. Do you want me to be right side up or upside down? I figured if I'm in the middle, I don't block the cute little profiles that much. I felt really bad about blocking them last time because the character art is really cute. Not this squirrel. The squirrel freaks me the fuck out, but other character designs are cute. Thank you so much for the follow, so I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, because the character art in this game is so cute. It is so adorable, and I feel so bad for partially blocking it. I'm sorry my ears are so big. I was just born with big ears. It's not my fault. I'm so sorry. You vote upside down? Did you die yet? Yes, many times. But I think right now we're in a good route where nobody's died yet. I think this is the one where Rollo's okay, where I'm okay, everybody's okay. I just started. Yeah, so if you missed the last stream, this is called Beacon Pines. It just came out. It's a new game, and it's a little bit of like a mystery, kind of a mystery, and not really choose your own adventure, but you have to like collect words and use words in certain situations, and depending on what words you use, it kind of branches off into different branches of the story, and it's really cool. It's really cool. You want to pet the puppies, Dio? You want me to summon Willow? Willow isn't even in the room. Why do you bring this upon me? Here, I'll call her for you. Willow, come here. You're being called. Here, come here. I know it's weird I never call you over here, but I'm calling you. Hello? Come here, Willow. Come here, Willow. Hello, Willow. Here, Willow. Willow is here. Hi, Scar. I hope you're doing well. You missed the last several streams. Well, I appreciate you being here now. I hope that you have had a good, a good week or so. It's okay. You missed what? Hades. This is actually a really cute game. I highly recommend checking it out. All I've been able to think about is like, oh, what's gonna happen next on Beacon Pines? I wanted to play it so badly, but I resisted for you guys. Hi, Bullet Club. Hello from TikTok. I love your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Oh man, people keep like adding me now, like in like Rainbow Dash jar memes. I keep getting added. And I'm like, oh man, this is the fate I've like brought myself upon, huh? Kind of depressed. I have $25 on my Xbox account that I wanted to use for Grounded. I guess it's time to wait for a sale in a year. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure it'll go on sale. I'm sure maybe you'll get even more money on your Xbox account and you'll be able to get it, huh? Been waiting since last stream for this cute game. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to continue it. I was told to give you candy. Do you want Sour Belts or peanut butter cups? I think I'd have to go with Sour Belts. I like peanut butter cups, but I'm not the biggest fan of Reese's peanut butter cups. Reese's are a bit too sweet for me. I like dark chocolate peanut butter cups a lot, but yeah, I like Sour Belts quite a bit. This game rocks. It is so cute. We can jump back into it here. Hang on, let me just lube up my throat with some water real quick. Sorry, I've been trying to I want to try to start muting myself when I drink water so you don't hear crunchy water bottle noises. I'm gonna try. This game is barely 2 gigs. For me, it was less than a gigabyte. It's insane. When games only have text and still images, I guess that's I guess it doesn't have a lot of memory, right? It doesn't have 50,000 different fucking voice lines like any given Apex Legends or something like that. Hi Bob Fox, joining the stream between my feverish COVID aches. Looking forward to seeing what's next. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling so bad, Bob Fox. I hope that you feel better soon. You know, curl up under a blanket, drink some chicken noodle soup, and rest well. I loaded and Choya's on the ceiling. Hi Solar. I'm on the ceiling. Listen, I'm part bat, okay? I'm part wolf, part bat, part antelope. It's so I don't block the cute little models. I feel bad because anywhere else I block the models. So here I am, unobtrusive, in the middle, on the ceiling. Have you tried the dark chocolate peanut butter cups from Trader Joe's? 10 out of 10? Oh, that sounds so good, Bullet. I haven't tried those before, but they sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. I personally prefer dark chocolate over milk chocolate. What's your guys' favorite? Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, white chocolate? If it's white chocolate, I'm sorry, I don't respect you. I'm under 2 blankets and a warm dog. Aw, drinking lots of Gatorade. Yeah, get those electrolytes. Even though tap water has more electrolytes and Gatorade is disgusting. But it's good for you when you're sick, right? Oh my gosh, they're amazing. I want to try it so badly. Oh my gosh. Trader Joe's always has the good stuff, man. It's so delicious. You like white chocolate? No, you're not. You're just saying that to bother me, huh? Out of the 3, white chocolate is your favorite? White chocolate isn't even chocolate. I forget what it is. It's just sugar, isn't it? It's like not actually chocolate. Dark chocolate is best chocolate. You're right, Scar, and you should say it. You're so right. The more bitter, the better. It's chocolate. It's not even made from the cocoa bean. That's why dogs can eat it, right? It's not even chocolate. It's just like fake chocolate. Yeah, it's safe for dogs, I think, because there's no cocoa bean. Okay, let's get this started here. Let's start this once again with Beacon Pines. I like how it started me at the last dialogue box, so like I can remember vaguely what happened. So we'll go ahead and recount this. This here is Luca. Luca is a cute little deer. I forget what this freaky fucking squirrel is. He's some dude's dad. He's like the creepy girl squirrel's father. Luca, okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Oh yeah, we delivered his, like, weed or something. It was like a suspicious package that we delivered for him. And he was, like, being very obvious about it. I remember it now. I don't have to be on the ceiling if nobody's talking. I can be in my proper spot. White chocolate has to have cocoa butter to be chocolate. Typically, they don't add it, though. Oh, makes it cheaper. I see. So some white chocolate is chocolate and some of it isn't? That's interesting. So you don't really know what you're gonna get. You don't know if it's safe for your puppy to eat or not. Puppies shouldn't have chocolate anyway. Puppies should just have normal puppy food and not anything. My puppy got into some cottage cheese today. It was horrible. There was cottage cheese everywhere. It was a nightmare. I did call Willow over and I petted her and then she left. She didn't want anything to do with me. I petted her for like 2 seconds and she walked away. I got full rejected by Willow. That never happens. Tori's behind me, and Tori did not even get up. Tori just looked at me, and he's like, nah, bro, I'm comfortable. I'm not getting up. Sorry. Doesn't she usually come whining? I guess so. But, did you hear her? She, like, came over and, like, pittered over. She could hear her little tag, but she just walked off. She just full rejected me. Jeez. The other day, I have stairs in my house, and I have, like, a gate, between, the stairs and the wall, so the dogs don't go up the stairs when I'm not paying attention to them, because the cat's up there, and I don't want them to eat the cat food, etc., etc. But the other day, I usually step over the gate, to get down the stairs, but the other day, I was trying to lift my leg up over the gate, and I tripped, and I fell, and I landed really hard on the banister of the stairs, and I have like a big bruise now. It's like a big old bruise, and I like tripped and fell and was writhing in agony on the floor, and Willow and Tori just looked at me. They did not have any sympathy whatsoever. They wanted nothing to do with it. They just fucking looked at me as I cried. It was so sad. Oh, thank you. I'll drink water. Thank you. Thank you. Why don't you just open the gate? Because it's not like an open gate. A gate that is openable. It's like a baby gate, so it's like harder to open it than to just step over it. Usually I don't trip and fall. Usually I'm more dexterous. It was so sad. I never felt more unloved than writhing in agony on the floor as the dogs just looked at me from the other room. Thank you, delicious water. Ooh, a snack. Wow, I'm getting pampered today. Thank you. This is a game with a lot of reading in it, so I can't proceed in the game until I am done, until I shut up, essentially. So hang on, let me eat this chip, and then we will continue on our adventure. And I'm sure nobody will die. Good chip. I have a fresher bag now, so it's not like 2 months old and stale. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright. Oh, jeez, what the heck? I was just gonna say you were being so nice to me and then you pelt me with carrots? Oh my god, why? The first day of Halloween and you're gonna make me eat my carrots? How could you? The only thing I'm gonna live on throughout this entire month is candy. Candy and ice cream, baby. Carrot cake is pretty good, actually. I like carrot cake quite a bit, even though carrots are the worst thing ever. Friendly carrots? Friendly carrots? You hit me right in the back of my fucking skull, and friendly carrots? Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. Okay, let's talk to these folks over here. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. They're so cute. I don't know what this green thing is. It's some sort of like, I think it's like some sort of like, might be like a dinosaur. It looks like a furry. It looks like a furry OC. I don't know what it is, but it's adorable. And Hot Pockets. I might eat the occasional Hot Pocket. Listen, I don't like Hot Pockets. I just eat Hot Pockets because they're inexpensive, you know? Because there's only they're inexpensive and I'm lazy. I think we're probably supposed to go back to Grandma. Oh, no. We're supposed to go to Nuncreed. Nuncreed, who we know from a different timeline, is definitely evil, but I have to treat him like a normal person. Who fucking killed Luca last time. No big deal. I'll get over it. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
He's eyeing him like, do I need to kill this child today? Consider microwave ramen. I also like microwave ramen, but I feel like ramen just tastes better when you like boil the water first. Because when you microwave it, the noodles get kind of like chunky. They get, what's the word I'm looking for? Hard, crunchy. I'm very tired today. I played like 7 hours of D&D before I started streaming. They get kind of crunchy and it just tastes better when you boil it. But I'm too lazy to boil it. So I got a bunch of like microwavable ramen packets like in my cabinet that I just don't want to, I'm just too lazy to make. I love for the conversation. Looks like you're spying on them from the ceiling. Yeah, they can't see me. I'm just a spider on the ceiling. I suppose it is. It is a nice day. So, do you want your jam? All right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. He has the hots for my fucking grandma. But he's also evil. Kitty! What's her name again? Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple or anchovies, like on pizza? Pineapple. Pineapple on pizza is delicious. I'm not afraid to say it. Pineapple on pizza is my go-to topping for pizza. Yeah, it's so good. Cheap, quick, and easy, just how you like them. Inexpensive. Your state must sell them for cheap. Hot Pockets? I get them at like Costco, so I can get like 5,000 Hot Pockets for like $7. Troy's the DM of this world. Quick wish spell? Man, I wish for that wish. Now, I played like 7 hours of D&D, and it was like all talking, so I'm very tired. I don't think I've ever had anchovies on pizza. I've been too afraid to. And they don't have anchovies at like Domino's or Pizza Hut or whatever, but they do have pineapple. Pineapple. Why? Oh, okay. You have taste, Luca. How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? She's so cute. Look at her little run. What just happened? Well, guess I'll follow this mysterious child into this alley. No problem. Oh, they are her parents. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Well, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
Beck, that's
The
her
look on
name.
her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, it's nice to meet you. I am Nellie, and this is Ilona? Ilona? I've never seen that name before. I'll go with Ilona. Mugs you? What did I do? Dude, do you not like pineapple on pizza? Pineapple on pizza is really good. Yeah, we love RP sessions, bro. I love just like sitting like on the floor with all of my friends for like 7 hours just pretending to be a fucking elf. That sounds like a beautiful Friday indeed. Hi, Morphe. Happy Halloween. I hope you're doing well. It is. It's the first day of Halloween. I haven't had any candy yet today. I have to, did I have, oh, thank you for the head pats. I think I had a piece of dark chocolate earlier because I was hungry. And you know, when you're like really hungry but you don't want to eat food yet, you're supposed to eat a little piece of dark chocolate to stave off the hunger. That doesn't count though. That was like a necessity chocolate. I want like 5,000 pieces of candy corn. Been doing well? Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. It's fall. It'll get cool here soon and everything will be better. Everything will be better once it stops being so fucking hot. We're Beck's
Beck
parents.
gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. 5 close friends. I did not have 5 close friends when I was a child. Was my development stunted? I was a little friendless jackalope, mulling on the playground and, you know, kicking a ball back and forth with myself. I thought Hot Pocket stopped selling the big buckets. I've seen 2 in 1 box for almost 3 to 4 years. Oh, no. You need to go to Costco or Sam's Club or something. They sell like huge boxes of Hot Pockets, and I always get a ton of them. I buy them in bulk, and then I survive on Hot Pockets for the next 3 months. Since when is that a thing? Since now. You need more friends, or you'll be a weirdo. Like this little edgy cat here. I had 1 close friend as a kid. I had other friends that weren't as close, so maybe I'm okay. Okay, your development wasn't stunted then. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been, friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I love them. I don't know what the white thing is, but I love her. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. Willow, I called you over for pets earlier and you didn't want any. Can you only be pet on your terms, Willow? Hi, Smack. I'm doing well. How about you? This game is super duper cute. The art style is so adorable. I guess it's kind of like a mystery game, right? A cute little mystery game. We have to find out what strange things are happening with the town. There's some sort of Luca's mom has gone missing. And there's some strange, nefarious happenings that we have to discover and figure out. Very like Stranger Things-esque. A lot of child endangerment in this game. It's super cute though. I'm enjoying it thus far. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Oh, I've been there. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Valentine, sorry. Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Your little run is so cute. You love this part of the game. Did you go and play this game, Keen? Do you know what happens? Don't spoil it. I want to figure it out. But it's so much fun. Gravity Falls. It's like Gravity Falls. Like I think it's a little bit more insidious than Gravity Falls. Like I think a lot more. I'm pretty sure Dipper and Mabel never die in Gravity Falls. Where is it? Is it? I forget. Oh my god, there's like a... Who are you? Oh, he's like an otter. Oh, chapter 8? How many chapters are there, I wonder? I heard this game was only like 2 hours, but I don't know. Good morning, Jeff? The fucking noise, it's so cute. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cock-a-baby shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's the Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Both of those are garbage. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I love it so much. Hang on, let me move things around here for a second. Because this game is in my gorgeous dead zone where I can pretty much not read it at all. Hang on, let me... I should have remembered, but I didn't. A lot of paths I haven't gone down yet. I'm excited to see how many branching paths there like really are at the, in total. I think it's down here. No, just kidding. This is the shop. I forget. Maybe it's like back over here. It's been a while. I forget where the creepy... Okay, so that goes to the... Yeah, okay, so that goes to the tree house. Maybe it is far to the right. Reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie character sounds. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like the whole Gruntilda sound effect. It's super, super cute. You say that as Jeff, right? That's another pronunciation of Jeff. It's not... Jeff. I'm pretty sure it's Jeff, right? He knows what he's talking about, yeah. Capitalism. Gross. Hi, Cabal. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a very, very good Friday. Hope you're doing well. Right now we're playing some Beacon Pines. And no, this is the way. This is the way, yes. Here it is. Yeah, meet back at the big creepy gate. Yeah, we're solving some mysteries, maybe. Actually, I think right now, it's Jeff, right? It's Jeff. Animated GIF. Yeah, I think it's something like that. No, it's Jeff. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 75% sure it's Jeff. It is Jeff, okay. Going fair, glad to be here. I'm glad your day is going fair. Yeah, I think we're solving mysteries, and actually I think we're eating pizza right now. We've just been invited to a friend's house, and we get to have dinner with her parents, so that's nice. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest. I love Solomon. He's my favorite. He's so cute. That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines keep pretty much to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, I should be on the ceiling, my bad. You're all going to have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. I also want to know what happened, Beck. Nobody's explained to me yet what the foul harvest is. This way. I think the water supply got poisoned or something like that, but I'm not 100% sure. I think fertilizer got, like, into the earth and poisoned the children or something like that. Discovered to be a carcinogen. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's just get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Firm nod. Here goes nothing. Do you think they argue with each other? Oh! Chapter 4.
Moodwills.
Moodwills? That's so
Ilona
cute.
Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Ilona is...
But there was
which
a
one?
difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging
I
through
think
boxes.
Nellie's the hamster.
Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
Ilona. Ilona's a pretty name.
Still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Well, isn't Ilona, didn't it say in the other, one of the other paths that she works for the Valentines? And the other one works for the perennial harvest? So Luca, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where do you live? I thought Nellie was a queen. Unfortunately, I don't think I can make fun of Nellie for that because I think she's playing Conanigans right now. Paper plates make the food taste different. What are you talking about, Dio? I use paper plates all the time because I don't like doing dishes. Things taste worse on a normal plate because I know I'm going to have to clean up the fucking dishes, you know? Fact? What are you talking about? Food tastes better when I didn't spend a lot of effort to prepare it, you know? Food tastes worse if I made it myself because I know all the grossness that went into it. That's why I like eating Hot Pockets so much. I don't know what that meat is made out of, and I don't care to know. And that's why it's delicious. The mystery is half the fun. Well, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck Manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. There was an accident at the fertilizer plant? Oh, but that smelled like shit. I love the bear's outfit. I think... Okay, so Luca, I think, is a deer. Then there's a kitty. I don't know who Ilona, the white one, I don't know what she is. I think the one on the far right, Nellie, I think she's a hamster? Do you think she's a hamster or like a... I guess she could be a bear. The ears look a little too on the side of her head. She looks like a prey creature, not a predator creature. Yeah, I was thinking she was a stoat. She looks stoat-ish to me. I did not know what a stoat was until Inscription. Choya's shilling for big paper. I'm shilling for big lazy, okay? I like to be lazy. I understand that it's bad, but I don't like to do dishes. There's nothing worse than, I don't want to do, I don't want to make something, and I have to clean the dishes afterwards. Horrible. It just makes the meal taste less good. Mustelid? Yeah, maybe like a ferret or something. I'm thinking stout. She might be a stout. She's cute, whatever she is. I love her. I love her little pink nose and her red eyes. Ferret? She could be a ferret. She could be a ferret. I was gonna say they're like forest creatures, but that's not true at all because we have a fucking hamster over here. They're from the city, so ferret might make sense, or like a chinchilla. Maybe like a chinchilla if they're like city creatures. You know, so they're more like pets versus like all the people we've met here who have been like more forest-y. That might be kind of cute. I'm not sure. Sorry, accident at the fertilizer mill. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Few months, okay. Like missing.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Wait, I was just eating a big fucking plate of pineapple. Luca, how did you like the pizza? Okay, it was pizza, thank God. Oh, it was good. Very good. He's crying! No! Normally we would have put more effort in the dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! Why did you kick him? I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? All right, we did not mention work. I mean, last time Choya talked about dishes she burned, rice. My main pot still has a bunch of charred rice at the beginning, like, not the beginning, at the very bottom of the pot. It is still pretty coated in burnt rice. I've done my best to scrub it up, but it still has like the remnants of like the black. You know when you burn something and it just kind of stains the pot? That's what my pot's just stained now. I just need a new pot and I haven't gone and bought one yet. This is why I don't cook. Give me an answer, please. Flight or fight? Fight. Stand your ground, baby. You were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture and is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh no! You swore you didn't. Oh no! You go to your friend's house and their parents start arguing over dinner. Oh, this is too real.
Beck slammed her fist into the table.
Oh no, she's crying.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Oh! Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca glanced
soon.
outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Ominous? Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Almanacs aren't that useful here. Almanac? Oh, well, okay, this has to take place in the past. What the fuck? When's the last time anybody used an almanac?
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. I'm so scared for this. They still have almanacs, Choya? No. Almanacs don't exist anymore. I'm pretty sure they're not a thing. When's the last time you saw an almanac? To predict the weather? Come on. Wait up. I'll walk you home. Aw, that was nice of her.
Surprised, Luca turned around.
She's gonna go kill
He knew
me.
Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
Yeah, you have to have What was it? You have to have a friend group of at least 5 friends in order to not be developmentally stunted. Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Interesting. So either thunder or rain? I imagine if it just rumbles, that means she can walk me home. But if it breaks, that means she has to stay home. Rumble or rumble. I do like this rumbling image here. I imagine this means she gets to walk me home, and I would like to be walked home by Beck. So I'm gonna do rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
But it's fine. It's not raining yet. My wedding planner used something like an almanac to predict the weather on my wedding day. What? Seriously? I guess if you look at historical data, you can, like, make a prediction. But also, like, you know, the planet's, like, going through a climate crisis, so I'm not sure how good historical data will be in the future. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh no! It broke anyway! Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Oh, interesting. Okay. So we're staying here. I wonder what the other one would have been. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. This is not how I expected it to go. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Yeah, the implications of Rumble seemed more positive. I would have agreed, but I don't know. Sorry, not much to do up here. Sleepover! Heck yeah! Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. I'm gonna rifle through your fucking stuff while you're sitting right here.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his
What
sweater
the fuck?
and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I
Beck
know.
looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. The best part of the game for me is this. It's super cute. And oh my god, the background music in this game is so good. I love the OST. This seems too cute when does stuff start going south. So, the way this game works is, you know how I had to choose like a word back there? Every time you choose a word, yeah, one of them here is shit. The path like splits. So like this is like a whole path where like I got myself into a situation. It's very like choose your own adventure-esque, like the Goosebumps ones. Like there was one time where there was this Mr. Nuncreed, this evil guy. I was like, I got myself into like a strange situation where I found a body. I found a whole dead body, and like he was like badgering me about it. Like, are you sure you didn't see anything suspicious, Luca? And in this ending, I trusted him, and because I trusted him, he like fucking killed me. And this branch ended. But if I ever find a word where I could have like reasoned with him or not trusted him, I guess I could go back to this ending and like chosen a different not trusted him and then gone off a different path or something like that. It's like really cool. It really reminds me of old-fashioned choose your own adventure books. Yeah. So like for this one, we were dealing with a bully, and Beck was like, okay, I'll either be really weird towards him and weird him out, or I'll just fucking tickle him. And it's super cute. It's super cute. It's a really, really sweet game. I'd highly recommend checking it out if it interests you. The art style is super duper cute. Oh, wrong button. How do I get out of here? Press the back button, Shoya. Stupid idiot. Is this like a radio? Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Oh man, I bet we'll use it to communicate. Probably not exactly like this one. Mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum. That one's pretty bad because I'm upside down right now. That whatever that thing was, it kind of stuck to my face there for a second. It usually moves much quicker. Or not. You threw something at me. I'm not sure what it was. It moved too quickly. It was impossible to be caught on a camera. I'm not sure what it was. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with a high-tech overcompensation. Oh no! Oh, they're raiding from below! Oh no, who's gonna clean up all this fucking Baja Blast off the ceiling? It's not gonna be me! Was not expecting Anthro Choya. What are you talking about? It just moved too quickly. I didn't see what it was. How'd the jackalope get up there? I'm like glued down right now. Just full like fucking tacky glue straight on my fur, right to the ceiling.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city, but around here it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Ah, shucks. About utilizing the extreme gripping power of your toes. Human toes are better for climbing than rabbit toes are. Rabbit toes are made for jumping. Human toes are meant to climb trees and stuff, you know?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
What am I gonna use pungent for? Happy trails from Coach Walker and the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. Thank you for the head pass, thank you. So you've moved around a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Needs to stick on a fucking career path. Human toes, tomatoes, what's the difference? Yeah, they taste the same, right? These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Now she landed on her feet. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
She's so cool. Much cooler than me. Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? They didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Oh no. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. Luca, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get all the water. Everything's gonna get wet. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We gotta register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh my god, this music. Holy crap. This music's so good. Wow. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Oh, these little babies. I just want to be a normal
Beck
kid.
brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, it was so cute. That was so wholesome. That's why it was my fave. That OST is so good. I didn't get the one that had the OST. You could have gotten the edition that had the OST, and I didn't get it. I wonder if I could get it as a DLC. Thank you. I'll drink water. Oh, it's so good. The OST, not the water. The water's okay too. Wow, I actually feel a bit better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? That sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you
Beck
around.
gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aw, how wholesome.
Chapter
How
5.
cute. Am I actually going to be able to see this
Friendly
festival?
feud.
They've talked about this festival for so
The air
long.
was heavy with a hard rain's
I
residue.
keep dying though. Before I get to see the beautiful festival.
The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace.
I do love the smell of wet things. And when it rains in the desert, you smell like this particular bush that we have. The smell of creosote. Oh, it's so nice how the world smells just after fresh rain. Oh, it's so good.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Yeah, it's not really a group. It's just kind of a
This is
pair.
what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Friendly feud. Oh, there's gonna be jealousy. Catch up with Rollo. Okay, I was given so much lore. I'm gonna take a small break and watch your choices. Nice. I want to know how long the game is. I'm curious. Oh, it's what's her name? Dawn? I think it's Dawn. She's so cute. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a new juicy rumor. That turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He just didn't give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Interesting. No, he's a dog too, right? Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Interesting. I guess if I was a rich, like, a super rich fertilizer mogul, I would probably sow a lot of weird oats. Oh, it's so pretty at night. I've never gotten to actually walk around at night while not being pursued by something horrifying. Oh, she's still reading? What are you reading about? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, there's no time for fractured friendships. Bro, Rollo's like, no fucking girls are allowed, Luca. You invited a girl? No, girls have cooties. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We all here at Perennial Harvest, because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest waits. I thought they were like clones. I hope that you have a good rest of your night, so if you're still here. I wonder, see, something that I recall from like really old Goosebumps books is like sometimes the lore wouldn't be consistent across different paths, you know what I'm talking about? Like, depending on what choices you made, it actually wasn't like a mystery. Just like the actual fundamental story changed, you know? So I wonder if that might be the case here, that depending on what route you go on, you actually learn different things about the town. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the hyena is a he. I made the joke about male hyenas being submissive and breedable last time because usually female hyenas are the chads, right? Female hyenas do all the mounting, I'm pretty sure. Over here? Rollo, are you still up there? Sky! Hello, Sky! I hope you're doing well. Hope that you're having a super, super good Friday. Friday. In a different timeline, the dead body was the head engineer, and that's what the hamster mom is taking up, replacing the terminated employee. Oh my gosh, Bob Fox didn't even notice that. You're so right. Yeah, I think that's still... Oh, we never saw the name tag in this timeline, I think. I didn't even connect the dots there that it was the head engineer. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, doing great. Just got your slime kitty mount, and wow, congratulations. What did you have to do in order to unlock that? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Did he know I saw someone else?
And it always meant one thing.
I'm cheating on him? You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Oh, this is Rollo. Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little
Rollo
late.
Scoffed.
It rained, jackass. The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh no, I cheated on him. Finished all 3 raids of the new season, 30 bosses, and the last raid was real hard. Oh, congratulations! I am happy you got your slime kitty. Is it cute? I hope it was cute. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends. Oh, wait, hang on, I should be not blocking Rollo. It's not like that, Rollo. You know, when I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. And just like you knocked out our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
For real, he's being mean
Both
to you.
boys were now shouting across the distance.
I'm allowed to have more friends. Beck, when Rollo went missing in the other timeline, Beck was like totally willing to help look for him. Rollo's a jerk. It looks like a saber-toothed cat made out of slime with a skeleton in the slime. Oh, it sounds super duper cute. I actually think you showed me that. I think it was cute. I remember remarking upon it. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh, wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and he wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
His tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. What the fuck, Rollo? What was it? It moved too fast. I couldn't see. Oh, I don't know. Never mention it again. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa is still around. What the fuck, Rollo? Oh, I liked him at first, but this is like... Oh no, this is too far. Damn, dude, for real. What the hell? You don't mention your friend's dead dad. Oh my god.
The words hung in the cold night air.
For
Rollo's stomach
real.
dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, I could have
But it was
told you
too
that.
late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. What a jerk. I died for that kid multiple times. Rollo, I died for you. I definitely caught up with him at the treehouse. No. I can't deal with this. Am I just going to bed? Oh, I never found the walkie-talkies in this one.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh, it's a soccer ball. Oh, Rollo. What a jerk. Yeah, kick that soccer ball, Luca. Kick it. Call me a bad friend. Take out your anger. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Are we done? Are we going to bed now? Get out all your anger, Luca. This ball is fun. This is cute. Willow. Why'd you burp into the microphone? That wasn't me burping, that was Willow. Please, please believe me. You smack? Silly Keen. You can't smack a soccer ball. It's against the rules. Hi, Spyro. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're having a good Friday. We're playing more Beacon Pines. There was just a super dramatic moment. See, it moves way faster when it's not on my head. When I'm not hanging on the ceiling, right? Okay, let's go to sleep. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, she actually hit me there. Usually she misses, but that one bounced off. My doggy is tooting all over me. I appreciate the snuggles, but that's how you know she loves you. She loves you enough to fart on you. That's how, certain species, show their love, right? They just fart right, right onto you. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep! Weep! Oh no! Oh baby! Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, yeah, she's relaxed enough to toot. She feels happy around you. You know, relaxed enough to fart.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Oh, you slept straight, slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run around and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Oh, this poor baby.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Oh, poor baby. What did I miss? We went to Beck's house, and we met her moms, and we had like a fun family dinner, and then her parents started arguing in front of her, and she got real sad. And then they had a big scream at the storm. They screamed and they vented out all of their sadnesses. Yeah, and then Rolo was like, "I can't believe you're a bad friend. No wonder your dad died." Rolo was just being awful. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. He's gonna be miserable. Yeah, go with your new friend Beck. Your new cooler friend. If Rolo still thinks I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, I guess, alright. Am I just staying in and kicking this ball? That's fine. Is this all I'm gonna do all day? At least eat your oatmeal, Luca. It's gonna get cold.
Luca dozed off again.
I'm just gonna sleep all day. Oh, yeah, what the shit, Rolo? Go back to the timeline when Rolo was kidnapped. Exactly. I was like, he was angry at Luca for, there was like a storm, so we wound up staying at Beck's house for a little bit longer. And he was like, Beck? Who's Beck? Are you cheating on me? You're not allowed to have other friends. And I'm like, dude, in the other timeline, Beck helped look for your missing ass. No questions asked, Rolo. What the hell? What the hell? Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, is your plan to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to go end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. God damn, Grandma. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out.
Yeah, he better have come to apologize, right? I'm sure he did. I think he regretted it the moment he said it, but he still shouldn't have said it. It still doesn't give him a pass. He still said it, right?
Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
If he had a heartfelt apology, okay, maybe. But still, dang. All I did was show up 5 minutes late to, playing Space Cadets, you feel? There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh god, am I supposed to kick that ball towards, alright, okay, let's try. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This way. There we go, thank god. I was worried I was gonna sit here for the next 2 hours.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Yeah, we were gonna play Space Cadets. Use mug on Rolo. Yeah, smack. Fight. Use shit on Rolo. The complete
Luca
first
carefully
volume.
Opened the cover and began. Rolo had received it for his birthday.
Sorry.
A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Aww.
Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
Aww.
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Oh, they're friends.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
They're just babies. They're just kids.
But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since.
That was my neck. I hope you didn't hear that.
Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Did Rolo sneak into my house? Luca? Oh, another little friend came to see you. It's still my grandma. A girl named Beck Moodwill. Moodwill? I think it was Moodwill, right? She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah? You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. Oh, Grandma's nice. Grandma better not be a bad guy. If Grandma's a bad guy, I'll cry. They are indeed twins, make things harder. Yeah, twins are just kind of angsty, right? They're just kind of... Like, if an adult said that, I'd be like, okay, you have no excuse. But they're just, like, you know... They're just angsty teenagers. I can understand. Tweenagers. I can understand why things were said. But still, come on, Rolo.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Oh,
He once again
Luca.
felt the weight of it all.
We didn't even get to see the festival. I've been looking forward to this festival this whole game, and I didn't get to see it. I should have chosen break.
In a vast black expanse.
Was this another dream?
He looked up at his father standing beside him.
Yeah, I also think Grandma's part of the resistance. I think she's a good guy. I'm pretty sure she's a good guy. I'm pretty sure she's continuing Mom's work. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that she's Mom's mom? I could be wrong about that, though.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Walt?
Dad?
Oh, it's Dad,
Where
okay.
are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile.
I hope this isn't another nightmare. The last nightmare fucked me up. Just have me a normal dream at drinking milkshakes, please.
Then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The source?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh
The
no.
figure's voice was a scratchy echo.
Oh no.
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself.
Good luck? What?
It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
I just wanted to drink a milkshake, man. Why is this dream music so good? Why is the OST so
Tiny
good?
buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
What the hell? I know,
Luca
Willow.
could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
What the hell? Uncle, hi, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hello. I'm just having a mental breakdown as we play some Beacon Pines. The music in this game is so good, and there's so much ennui. I am going to choke on it. Yeah, music. Yeah, dialogue. Just truly abyssal horrors.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us?
Us?
The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
What?
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar,
Familiar.
as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
What?
The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this.
What? Do you think I turned older? Because that's what the weird toxic stuff does, right? Or do you think this is all metaphorical?
Lucas staggered back.
Do you think Lucas his own dad? Do you think that's what the twist is? Because that creepy fertilizer, the Nickelodeon Gax stuff, makes you turn old, right?
You aren't me.
Nah, Persona.
Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him.
I don't think Luke is his own dad. That was a joke. But that'd be really funny.
Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
What?
In a flash of cold light, he was gone.
Do you think I joined the hazmat suit guys at one of the other paths? Watching this reminded me of the other paths. Which one?
Does all of this mean?
That's what I want to know, Luca.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
I'm starting to think Dad might have been a bad guy.
Because
all these dreams with Dad.
An hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Like all these dreams with Dad have been very creepy. Mom? Oh, no, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes.
Oh, no, that's so sad. It's only Gran.
The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? I love Grandma so much. I can't say or help. Sorry, Ish. No, you're good. Thank you for no spoilers. I appreciate it. Even if I ask for spoilers, I appreciate you for not giving them to me. I don't deserve them. Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's not the last thing you ever want to say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Except. Aww. Oh, wait, hang on. I should be on the ceiling. I'm sorry. I got so wrapped up in the dream. Now, get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. I missed the festival. Do I still get to go to it? Oh, I'm so excited. You don't want to miss that, do you? Maybe it's a multi-day festival. I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. Yeah, buy him a corn dog. But he's the one that's... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. You're right. You're right, Grandma. Corn dogs do slap. I don't like the ethical implications of these deer-eating corn dogs, though. It's kind of sussy. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Yeah, Grandma wisdom. Everything's better with corn dogs. Where do they get the corn dog meat? I don't want to know, man. Just watching your playthrough and me playing through things go together. Yeah. I do some routes, you do other routes. Okay. Let's get going, Luca. Let's do it.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin.
Meat is made from bugs, beans, tofu dogs, but you still call them dogs, right? Seems kind of insensitive. I mean, I know a dog.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
Plant dogs, maybe like, what are they called? Those cattails? Those little water sausages?
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air.
The crisp air.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
I hope Rollo didn't do anything fucking stupid. If Rollo gets into trouble again, something bad's gonna happen at the festival, right? There's no way it doesn't, but... Oh no. Oh no. Luca, this is Rollo's sister. She's gonna be like, Rollo didn't come home last night. Oh, F, yeah, for real. Luca, oh, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Okay, he's fine. He just got a riddle for us. Roxy, I don't know. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
He's playing hard to get. What were those little burgers that all the fast foods tried to do? Oh, those burgers that all the fast foods tried to do? Are you talking about like chicken sandwiches or like or the impossible burgers, the ones that are always really fucking disgusting? If you get an Impossible Whopper, oh my god, they're so gross. Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Aw, she cares about him. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet is the library. The other kid was, because one of the comics just came out. It's very obviously the library. I don't know why. This is a riddle written by a 12-year-old. Festival! Ooh! How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as a exuvier? A what? And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. They're all fucking... The fertilizer is killing all of them. The Impossible Burger, but this is a hot dog? Okay, alright. I can see that. Still, it's not as delicious without... without the meat, right? And there's like carnivores, like, red pandas are carnivores, I think. Cats are carnivores. Cats are strictly carnivores. I don't think even cats are like herbivores or not. I don't think they're omnivores. I think they're just straight carnivores, right, kitty cats? Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Care's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Oh, is there gonna be a prank played? God, I hope so. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
I gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me a grip on the, something. Something about gripping a sock? Gross. Yeah, he's a hyena. He's honestly pretty cute, but he is a bad guy, and he did actually murder me in one of the endings, so... He's like an evil businessman. An evil corporation is trying to take over the town or some shit. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them, but I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Okay, she's pretty funny. I still think she's horrifying, though. I do hate that squirrel. She looks terrifying. Having a lore breakdown, I found the source thing. Oh, are you, like, you're breaking it down yourself? Or did you find, like, is there, like, a game theory video? Ain't moving. He's blocked by balloons. Ha 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 ha, every single time. Yup. Bro, you're gonna break a fucking window. Wait for it. Unexplained sound, once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. They are drones. You don't know how right you are, Iggy.
Jeff was staring into the distance.
It
with a
is
wistful
Jeff.
Look.
I was right. I was being gaslit earlier. Hey Jeff, everything all right? Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow.
Oh yeah, he's new, this otter. He's pretty cute. My name Geoff. Listen, I didn't know, okay? Could have been Geoff. Geoff? Is it Jif or Jif? Is it Jeff or Geff?
Then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Luca. I'm just pondering the river with an otter. Oh, okay, we're done. Can I talk to him again? Oh, it doesn't even let me talk to them a second time. Wait, can I drink this lemonade? It looks like there's like carrot juice or something. No, I can't interact with it. Juice sounds so good right now. Carrot juice, nah, but like, juice in general sounds really yummy. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Probably poisoned. Oh yeah, it's probably the Kool-Aid. The Kool-Aid's poisoned. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they put on a pretty nice party. That's nice. Oh, what do you have to say to me, little foreshadowing lady? Oh no, she won't say anything to me at all. Oh no. Oh, she's so good. I love her design so much. She's like a little willow, but hairier. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? They're siblings, right? They're both... She's the heiress. He's the mayor. Are they related, right? I think they're related. It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that for the good of the family. Oh, it's for the good of the family. I thought there was more to it than that. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the fuss is about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. That's foreshadowing. Yeah, enemy of my enemy. I wonder if she's working with Gran? Because she talked about it in a different ending, right? Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency services. He's too much of a dweeb. I'm going to eat, have fun, and don't die yet. Okay, have fun eating your dinner, Keen. I'll do my best not to die. I won't drink any lemonade. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
I knew it was a library beforehand. Come on. Nothing at all. Come on, man. I knew it was the library. I figured it out. You all saw me. I didn't need the stupid alligator thing to tell me. Oh, thank you. I'll drink one. It's not lemonade, okay? It's water. If I was drinking lemonade on stream, you'd be able to tell because I'd have to get up and piss every 5 minutes. The library, somewhere quiet. Oh, do you want to see my thighs? I'm kind of blocking the screen though. I have to, you know. Don't you want to read? Roll your con save. No, I don't want to roll a con save for peeing. When you gotta go, you gotta go, okay? I'm not gonna argue with biology, alright? Why'd you want to see this, huh? Have you gotten what you wanted? Have you gotten the goods? The goods? I added a couple more redeems. I also fixed a cryptid hunt. Maybe. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed most of the things, maybe. You never know. Things never work half the time. Don't bonk me. It wasn't me. You just missed out bonking. Actually, you probably wouldn't have bonked my thighs. It probably would have just not shown at all. Oh God, I love him. What is his name? I forgot his name. He was so cute. He's like my favorite. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with
Kato,
excitement.
that's right. Oh, I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first riddle? The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out,
Kato
doesn't he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
I love him. Is he a penguin? I think he's a penguin, but it doesn't make sense if he's in like a forest area, right? He has to be some sort of like bird, but I'm not sure. He looks like a penguin, but we're also in a forest, right? Ahem. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Issue number 5. Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Issue, the fifth king dies, you need a tissue. Who's this cutie? I've asked about him before, but... Hey, Jace, still working through the newest Hankatomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know that Hankatomic shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So everything else just looks, so it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Oh, they're so cute. Very glad I saw your TikTok last week. New comfort streamer. Oh, thank you, Sky High. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that we're able to share in this together. Despite this game having a lot of child murder in it, it is very comfy. It is very sweet, right? How do I...
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Wait, okay, so there was a...
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
Do I need to put them in order? Like, do I need to do the issue first and then the... It makes it sound like it was like the 5th issue of a comic book. Let's see, what do we have here? The issue is self-help, a helpful guide. No, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasized are important. On Planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. 5th issue. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, maybe I just need to look for more.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf.
They all have fucking numbers. No, not that one. Rollo set up the scavenger hunt to prove your dedication to being his friend. Yeah. If I just went, Rollo, I'm not doing this shit. Just like message me on Discord.
Luca
You'd be like,
grabbed
okay.
the modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf.
Our friendship can't live past this. Oh wait, the comic books were on the 5th floor or on the 2nd floor, right?
Luca grabbed the Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5 from the shelf.
Yeah, there we go. This is obviously the correct one. You found
removed
it.
his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As
Is
he
this a
slid
black
the book
light?
under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Oh my
The
god.
Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Wow. Fancy.
Luca clicked his
Rollo
tongue
went
with
all out.
recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with it. blacklight. I don't want to know what else is on this Hank Atomic book. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded it for this purple light bulb. Parted it with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Cutter began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
It's like the first day of summer. That Halloween candy is like the Halloween candy is like almost a year old. Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub carts.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grifts in grub cart. Grifton grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. Oh, he wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. I was already there. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, kiddo. Saw how he was acting suspicious. I was already there. Time to get some ice cream. Ice cream. Back from the library? Yeah, this time, yes. Hello, Griffin. Excuse me. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. Wow, corn dog. It makes everything better. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
There's gonna be a note in it. Yuck! It's cold. I've been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Wait, well that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He
Ew!
reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ew! Oh,
He
come
shook off the bits of
on.
corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is gonna be a whole thing. I just want to enjoy the festival, man. I want to see the cool sign. I want to play some festival games. Honestly, all it seems like there is like some lemonade. That seems like that's pretty much it. Is there a fountain? Here's like some steps. Have I been up here? This way? No, this is the mansion. Oh, you were just by the fountain? Oh shit, was I? Wait, I thought it meant... I thought there might have been a different fountain because I was envisioning those steps. Okay, this is a fountain. The pep is coffee. Just kidding. It's over here. I forgot about the coffee shop. Shut up! Be quiet, okay? Jeez, I was just thinking about delicious corn dogs. The townspeople were clamoring at some party, but nothing was going on. Yeah, maybe it's better for like adults, right? Maybe there's some nice music playing. Maybe there's like, you know... No, there's really nothing. All there is a corn dog. The ice cream dude isn't even in the town square where everything is happening. He's still relegated to the market. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Thank you for the milkshake. That was a delicious ice cream. That was like so well timed that I thought it came from the game. Like I thought like the lion character smacked the cat. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh. I thought this was like an e-girl cat. Oh no, I like you less now. But flight, what takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Uh-oh. I don't want to know what I'm gonna use that for. Yeah, hard? Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings? Good luck, Luca. What's that? Is that the treehouse? The treehouse is supposed to be oh, there he is. And spaceships have wings, but it has no wings because, well, that's what I was thinking. Apparently it's a balloon. Oh, duh, balloons. I thought, like, it was like the spaceship because it doesn't actually have wings. It's just a stupid treehouse. I was thinking too far into that. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww. Oh, fight or flight. Oh no. Oh no. We have fight or flight now. That means we can probably go back to when we got, like, pummeled by all those drones, right? Oh shit. Thanks. You don't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to want me to apologize first. Or let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Aw, okay, apology over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rollo, hugging him
Aw.
as tightly as he could.
That's so cute. Oh, they're hugging. That's so sweet. I realized someone earlier said fight or flight. Yeah, I realized that too. There was that moment last time where we were surrounded by all those goons and the only option I had was fight. So maybe I can flight now. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Oh, good. Also, this is how we die. Excellent. Aren't you curious about all those stuff the clipboards wrote down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC Mission Control. At Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Aww. Oh, he's in my party. That's so sweet. That's so cute. Thank God I'm not sneaking into the... I'm not sneaking into the building. I'm not ready to die again yet. This has been such a pleasant route. Nothing bad has happened thus far. See if you can invite the cat kid. Oh, I'm not sure. I can like see if she's like at her house. That's where I was before. I'd be like, hey Rollo, this is my new friend. This is who I'm replacing you with. It was spelled Beck or Beck. I think it was the first one. She lives all the way over here. I am interested to see if like I can access her house now that like I've been there. What is over here? This is the woods, right? Yeah, the keep out. The place where I almost died the first time. No big deal. Bro, I want to see the little man
The
again.
Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
The little Doberman, he's so cute. He was so adorable. No, I can't go in. Unfortunately, they don't leave their house unlocked. Imagine that. I'm sure, like, the hamster's at work. I don't know where Beck would be. Maybe she's at the treehouse, waiting for us, forcibly going to invite herself into the friend group. Listen. We like a group of 5 people. I think that's foreshadowing. It's gonna be Rollo, Luca, Beck, maybe Kato, and the Doberman, the cute little Doberman, because they're the only ones with profile art. They're the only children with profile art, I think. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Who handed Luca an unopened letter?
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Iggy is a child. Oh, I forgot about Iggy. Iggy and the rhinoceros too. I guess it's more than 6. And Iggy does turn nice in the ending where he's hideously disfigured. Jeff? I don't think Jeff is a child.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
What the fuck, Gran? Don't do this to me. Grandma, this run was going so well. Don't do this to me, Grandma. Don't do this to me.
If I'm honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Grandma.
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Grandma's gonna get fucking arrested. She's gonna be gone after bombing the plant. Grandma's gonna become a terrorist. Is that what you're saying? Just a little terrorism.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Grandma,
We both
why?
have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything
God knows
I've
I've
done,
tried.
I did for you.
I did for you. Is she gonna
I
die?
hope someday you can accept that.
Grandma!
Gran.
I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Go check on your grandma. That's what I'd do immediately after receiving that letter. I'd go check up on my grandma. Base grandma fights corporation, yeah. Like, you know how, like, old union workers used to, like, blow up the railroad and stuff in order to get rights? She's like that. Called eco-terrorism. Yeah, it's anti-capitalism terrorism. As a treat. Just a smidge of terror pranks. It's fine. I'm sure she's based, and it will be completely okay. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Luca! Go check up on your fucking grandma. Sure, whatever you want. Luca needs to sort out his fucking priorities, man. You know, you really didn't have to go about all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking to the festival, looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca
Rollo.
was at a loss for words,
Excuse me.
but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Aww, the festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Oh, there's always next
Sadly,
year.
This was untrue.
This was untrue. Everybody's gonna fucking die. Beacon Pines is gonna burn to the ground.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
She... Grandma is gonna blow up the plant. What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Grandma just released Cthulhu. Grandma just released the ancient monster. It is night in the woods. What is up with all these small towns and having leviathans buried beneath them? Is this just what small forest towns are like? I'm from a desert. Wow, I got an achievement that said the big chill.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Did I just fucking die? What? Was this the I didn't solve the plot, so the plot happened without me and everybody fucking died ending? Is that the ending? My fucking friendship didn't matter. I had to solve the plot happened off screen. They fucking died.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
What the fuck?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
That is so funny! It just happened off screen. Why did I come back to you, Frozen? I died, Keen. I died. I reunited with Rollo. The festival happened, and I died. The end.
In a silent
Sorry,
treehouse
I punched the
turned
mic.
statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
The end.
That is so sad. I think that is the saddest ending I've gotten thus far. That is so morbid. I told you one thing and one thing only, don't die. How could I possibly have foreseen this? I thought the town was going to burn, not freeze over. A cold fire? Oh, it is a cold fire. You're right, though. He did say it was a cold fire.
No, that can't be the ending.
Yeah, that was
It simply
shitty.
can't.
Yeah, that was
I
awful.
won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
That's like the DM doesn't want to continue running the game
There
ending.
are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
There better be at least one good ending. Frostbird. Okay, so I can go back to the house and not stay with Beck. Or I can flight when I'm with Iggy, defending myself against the drones. Do you want to do the defending myself against the drones? Or maybe I'll do this one because I did this one this stream, this one with Beck. And I bet that's like, I actually go back and I meet up with Rollo, right? Next branch has them die via nuclear explosion. 100 years later, scientists excavated the old beacon pines and pulled out 2 living ice boys. There you go. They were just cryogenically frozen. They're frozen like Captain America, and they're totally fine. They're fine. They're fine. Everything's fine. I think I'm gonna go do this one because this is the one that's freshest in my mind. As the clouds began to break. Let's do this one.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
What?
Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Break means you breaks for rain, doesn't it? When the sky breaks, that means it's about to rain, not that the rain stops. What? No, I feel ripped off. That's not how you use the word. Yeah, the clouds broke apart, I guess. Yeah, are you kidding me? That's not how you use that word. They should have been like the sky began to clear, you know? I can't believe I come back from eating and you're dead. I did literally nothing. I did literally nothing and they died. It wasn't me. No dead bodies. No trying to kill anyone. The children just died completely. Just through something beyond their means. Break was a better option? Guess so. Guess so. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're as thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. I figured it was break as in break apart. Rumble does mean rain a lot. That's no! People do say the clouds are breaking apart from time to time. No! If the clouds are breaking, that means they're breaking for rain. That's what it means. Breaking apart is the exact opposite. Just say the clouds are starting to clear. Hi, Bunny. I hope you're doing well. Don't spritz me. I'm correct. Gosh dang it. Exactly. Hi, Bunny. We're playing some very adorable Beacon Pines. I'm sorry, I'm blocking Beck. I should be on the ceiling. I'll return to my proper place on the ceiling here. Maybe that's a weird desert saying. No, people say it all the time. Not a lot of talk about rain in the desert. I feel like I'm being gaslit here. I feel like I'm going insane. Yeah, this is a super cute game. It's like a choose your own adventure. It really reminds me of Goosebumps. It definitely reminds me of old Goosebumps choose your own adventure books. That is like 100% what this game reminds me of. It's super duper cute, except I keep dying horribly in all the endings, just like Goosebumps. I'll tell you about what happened. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're like trying to solve a mystery of the town, I guess.
By the gate.
Skulking. I'm correct. It's breaking means breaking for rain. Yeah, Scar, you're exactly. We're all the same team here. So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Are we gonna sneak into the mansion? No way. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What? No, we have to go get Rollo. No, we can't abandon Rollo twice. Come on, poor Rollo. Breaking for rain is right. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. There were like two options. So in this game, you have to choose different words, and depending on the situation, the words will take you down different branches. So in this case, it was like the clouds are going to blank. So it was the clouds are either rumbling or the clouds are breaking. So I thought if the clouds are rumbling, that means they're rumbling in the distance, so it's going to rain later. And if the clouds are breaking, that means it's going to start raining immediately. But it turns out it was the intrinsic opposite of that. Oh, thank you, I'll drink water. Thank you. Let me just... Water is going straight into my brain. It's running, running straight into my brain cell. Hi, Mike. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're having a very, very good Friday. Okay, get me out of here. That boba came for my fucking skull. They're getting bigger. It gets bigger every time. The bigger the boba, the better, really. Bigger the boba, the better is the name of either my band or my memoir. Your ears are strong, being able to hold it up like that. My leftmost ear, right? The one that's folded. It's just, it's just kind of that's just kind of its natural shape. It doesn't stretch. It doesn't stretch out like the other one does. It's broken. I've told you guys about my broken, fucked up ear before. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Dude, that little dog is gonna come out. Big dog. The hazmat suit. Oh no, it's the heiress Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. Thus, the only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances. So be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. Or I'll deal with our common threat. What? Huh? Lore? So, the thing on the edge of town was the old fertilizer building, was the old Valentine building, right? So it belongs to them? What does perennial harvest have to do with any of this? Now this is what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you for the head
Beck's
pats.
voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. you do understand that when all this inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You, just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't, based on how she's holding her hands, I think that it might actually be Grandma. I think the only people who fit that body shape are Mr. Nuncreed and Grandma. And Grandma's the only one who holds her hands like that, right? And she was the one talking about the alliance with the Valentine family. So I actually think that's Grandma. It's weird that Luca doesn't recognize Grandma's voice, though. You'd think he would comment on that. Grandma murdered you. I think the guy at the factory was Nuncreed that we saw earlier who tried to grab me was Nuncreed. And I think he was maybe sneaking in for some reason. Maybe he's working with the Perennial Corporation? I don't know why. But I think this is Grandma for sure. Voice is muffled by the hazmat suit. It's your fucking grandma, though. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but this is just flat-out supervillain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Grandma. I was right. I saw that coming. I called it. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Yeah, she was holding her hands like Grandma does.
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Oh. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
I think she's a good guy. Or maybe not. She also just I think she might have destroyed the town in the ending we just had. Perennial Harvest probably owns the fertilizer factory. I think they're okay. So there was lore. There's a little lore thing, a lore video that we saw where the town was built on an old fertilizer company, which was the Valentines. And then something bad happened called the Foul Harvest. We still don't know what that was. And then it kind of went out of business. And then a new fertilizer company called in, which is came into town, which is Perennial Harvest, which is also a fertilizer company. So I wonder if they're trying to, find what went wrong with the Foul Harvest and do it again, maybe. It's oh, it's not actually that evil, we can perfect it this time or something like that. I'm not sure. Protecting small town values, working with the Valentine small business to get rid of the mega corporation. Yeah, there you go. That's small town riches. This is a huge house, but it's in the middle of nowhere, so it's probably $100,000, right? She did explode the whole town, but maybe that wasn't necessarily her plan. It all went wrong. Yeah, maybe it wasn't her fault. I'm glad she said she loved me before she fucking killed me. That was nice of her. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons on rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Grandma, fix your hair under... You're very obvious. Grandma, come back. Grandma? Grandma,
5.
why?
What big ears you have.
No!
Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Grandma's evil.
After
The end,
checking
yeah.
to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Please, Beck. I don't know what... Oh, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable answer for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. I can't deal with it, man. Obviously the mega corporation is evil. Obviously Monsanto is the evil one here, right? There's no way that they can be good. So Grandma, oh no. Okay. So this is Nuncreed. Nuncreed is definitely working with Perennial Harvest. This is confirmation on that. Okay. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
His paunch? If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. I wonder why... Why, is Bunny him? I'm not entirely sure what he is. He's the only animal I have not been able to pin down. I think he's either a really fat bunny or I think he's some sort of dog. Because you see, I'm kind of blocking it. I'm kind of blocking it. Hang on. Let me just move over here real quick. You see that Nuncreed's drugstore has a dog on it, right? That's definitely a dog. The thing above Nuncreed's drugstore. That's not a bunny. So I think he might be a dog. He's a really ugly whatever he is. Yeah, I think he's a scruffy dog. He's either a scruffy dog, I think, or he's a fat bunny. The nose isn't quite right for a bunny, though. Bunnies don't have the big honking noses. Bunnies have like little slim noses, right? But I'm not sure. Admittedly, I got no idea. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Why is he working with them? I would know. I'm a bunny-based deity. Do you think he's a bunny or do you think he's a puppy? I'm not 100% sure. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a hard bop right on the kisser. Oh, Kaliva, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope that you're having a very good Friday. Might be a schnauzer. It could be a schnauzer. Or like, yeah, because he's so fluffy. You'll have really fat schnauzer, though. Yeah, I think he's a pup. Whenever I'm not sure, I hope for bunny. Yeah, I understand. I think there's a bunny. I think one of the kids is a bunny, but not one of the kids with the with any profile art. I think one of the background kids. There's a kid who's obsessed with bugs, very like Weevil Underwood style, who I think might be a bunny. Oh, Gran tells us just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering around on your own. So I don't think he wants to work for Perennial Harvest. There was that whole ending where there's a whole secret city underneath the town. I still don't know what the fuck that's about. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Bro, I don't know if I am. Bro, I don't know if I'm ready. You got that middle-aged dad bod? Yeah, I want to like him, but he murdered me in one ending. How am I supposed to like him? He killed a child. Although, if this horrible thing happened to the town, right? Them getting all frozen, maybe Rolo getting kidnapped and me getting kidnapped and sucked underground, maybe that was actually a good ending because we weren't frozen to death, right? Food for thought. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Interesting. They're robots? This turns into a fucking Professor Layton shit where they all turn out to be robots. I'm going to lose it. I am going to throw a fucking temper tantrum. You never know, he might essentially be brainwashed. Is it better to be brainwashed or dead? What's going on here?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it
The
without
mayor
you.
gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair, and we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without her without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You were darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Do you think? No, hey, I'll hold my comments for the end. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Oh my god. Okay, that confirmed it 100%. He's definitely a Valentine, isn't he? Because Dawn said earlier that in one of the other endings that big Mr. Valentine went and he sowed a lot of seeds, right? So he had a lot of kids. So I wonder if this is one of Valentine's other kids coming in for revenge, huh? Ingenious solution to get out of the way of the characters, yeah. The other day, I was like, thank you, I appreciate that. I was over here, kind of down and out, but I was like, I'm still kind of blocking them, and I feel a little bit bad. So I just decided I'll just hang out on the ceiling. It's fine. It's no big deal. All the blood will rush to my head, but it's okay. I love how tired the mayor looks constantly. I do love the mayor. The mayor is super cute. He's adorable. I love all the puppies. So I wonder if he's not a puppy. I wonder if he's just a weird looking dog. Right? I think he's a Valentine. This is like confirmed. He said the word seed. 100%. He's a Valentine. And he's trying to take revenge, I think, on his dad or something like that. I don't know why, but well, I mean, I could kind of see why, but yeah, the art style of this game is so cute. It is so adorable. I love it so much. It's so cute. Yeah, he has a constant 5 o'clock shadow. He's adorable. I love his like ponytail. I think the ponytail is my favorite part. I think I like his sister a little bit more because I like her snoot. I like her snout, but he's also very cute. What I miss, I got ice cream. What? Are you gonna share? Are you gonna share your ice cream with me? Or Willow? Do you hear Willow whining? Willow wants your ice cream. Do you hear her? Whine for ice cream, Willow. Yeah, there you go. What did I miss? Grandma is working with the Valentine family. It's crazy. She was in a hazmat suit, and Mr. Nuncreed is working with the Perennial Harvest. And I think that that this dude is a Valentine. I'm pretty sure that this evil hyena dude is actually working for the Valentines. He is a Valentine. I think he's like an excommunicated sibling, but I'm not sure yet. Ironic, I just finished my own ice cream. Do all of you guys have ice cream? And you didn't share any with me? You can't say that you have ice cream but not offer to share it. It's not fair at all. Willow, you gotta come over here. Willow, I can only pet you with my left hand, baby. I should get ice cream. My throat has been kind of hurting today. No, you can't get. If you get ice cream, you have to drop some by my burrow. Okay, you just send it to my PO box. I don't have any. You and me both, buddy. I wish I had ice cream. The mayor just said he'd pass on the thank you to his sister being the heir. No, so they're related. They're definitely related. I think that this dog, the evil businessman, I think he's related to the Valentine family too. I think he's their brother. I think he's probably their half brother or something. Okay. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Oh, Team Rocket Blue, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly spectacular. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge and the right leadership, of course. Oh, good night, Mayor Valentine. I think he's a Valentine. If he's not, I'll be so surprised because I don't think they would have used the word seed twice there. Seed is like, you know, I mean, they had the child describe the founder of the town. They literally had the 12-year-old child be like, oh, he sowed a lot of strange seeds. And I'm like, that's a weird thing for a child to say. A child shouldn't be using the word seed in that context, please. But now it makes sense because I think they're trying to wrap it back around to this. So it's slightly less weird now. Hi Fizzbiz, completely forgot there was supposed to be a stream today. That's okay, I appreciate you for dropping by. Why am I on the ceiling? I'm on the ceiling so I don't block all the cute character art for this cute little game. Cute little Beacon Pines. Otherwise I block everyone if I'm not on the ceiling. Yeah, we're having a good time. All right, I have to get to the tree, that was my bad. I've only died once today. So that's good. And it wasn't even that my fault. It wasn't even that violent of a death. Under the feet reminds me of Nuncreed's killing. It does. You're totally right. It reminds me of, I think there might be something weird hidden under the city. Or it said something about the secrets were buried for such a long time, right? I don't know. I got no idea what the cold blast was, if it has something with fertilizer or what the heck. Whatever the heck. Gonna start playing this game tomorrow if the power doesn't go out. Heck yeah, Fizzbiz. This game is adorable. I highly recommend it if it interests you. It's so cute. Maybe the heiress' older sister knew her dad had other kids and that's why she doesn't like Kerr. Oh, that's an interesting theory. Maybe she knows? Yeah, that's possible. I mean, he also just kind of seems like a dick, right? He also seems like a bit of a dick, but I can totally see that, yeah. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little farther on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. Thank you, Beck. I've been wondering the same thing myself. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. Yeah, we haven't found Mom yet. We don't know, but we do know that I think she has something to do with Grandma's resistance movement. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. Okay, write this down. This is important. Finally, lore. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. Yeah, you could say they were you could say they were kind of the shit, right? It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. It was only 6 years ago? Oh, that lines up with, Rollo's dad, or not Rollo's dad, Luca's dad dying, right? Then she's dead. Apparently his mom has only been missing for the last couple of months. That was revealed to us recently. It's only been a couple of months. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. That's kind of sus. Now my path makes more sense. Oh man. We better get going. So, do you think he's trying? I don't know. Yeah, red flag. Definitely decontaminating the groundwater is a pretty big red flag. What could they have wanted to do, though? I don't know. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
He's not being an ass in this version. Why is he so much of a dick in the other route? You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh, is it the thing on the top that didn't work in the other route? 1 week to build a city underground and make a robot army. If this is very Goosebumps-like, I think it could be that silly, right? I wouldn't put it past them. Oh! He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Is that like a target? Oh, does it just like beep? Yeah, Among Us sound? Your brain's been poisoned, Fizzbiz. I missed when he was a dick. Wish I could have used smack. Yeah. Why? I guess I was just because I left him, huh? It was fucking raining though. Come on. Am I supposed to like hit this or something? Can I go up the? It looks like a target. Oh. Okay, am I supposed to throw something? Is this gonna throw it up? Ah. Okay. I don't like this. Is there gonna be like a boss battle or something that I have to like... I have to use this throwing mechanic? Oh, it's moving now. I don't like this. I think it's trading me for... No, why did you throw it that way? Luca, throw it up. Stupid. Okay, let's try it again. There we go. Also, for a kid that isn't even a teenie's kind of smart, Rolo is like a genius inventor, right? All these kids are little geniuses, actually, because fucking Beck was like dissecting gum or whatever the hell in her room. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. That's not really much of a security system if a 12-year-old can figure it out. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. Oh, yeah, this is the one where you struggle. Yeah, that's right. We struggled in this one. So we saw a little bit of the equipment, right? Phineas and Ferb looking head ass. Don't make fun of my boys like that. You kept saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Why does this kid know what squatters mean? These kids use a lot of bad language. These kids say a lot of shit, you know? One of the answers was in order to get a deal with the big sister, we had to be a little shit. That was the answer. Then it could have been a woman. Well, how did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke the mask. They let go and I ran. Dang, that's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On the way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
A low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome. Oh, Beck is pretty fun. They remind me of myself. These children, up to no good. Were you going on adventures like this at 12 years old? Jacko is a bad influence on these kids. Hey, are you talking about me? No, I've been nothing but sweet and kind to these children, okay? I would never say nasty words in front of children. What the hell was that? Did you see it? I didn't see it. I don't know what it was. I'm moving on.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
It just moved too fast. It was too quick. It can't be seen by the human eye. No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Oh, smart. She's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around one day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca
Is this the we don't trust
window.
Grandma ending? No. Yeah, they died when I came back. They died happy, okay? That's all I'll say about that. They died happy and content in their little tree house. Truly the best way to die that we've seen thus far. Maybe Gran is only pretending to be a hazmat suit person by wearing a hazmat suit. That's what I'm thinking. I think that Grandma's going undercover. I think she's going undercover and she's infiltrating the facility. And I think that's why the cold thing happened in the other ending. Because I think like maybe she messed it up or there was a struggle or something like that. Did you see it on the left side of the door frame, barely visible? A white translucent orb. Yeah, I think it was one of those orbs. One of those orbs you see circled in red in like a YouTube video. Ghosts. I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And as Paul always says, folks very old... Sorry, there was a strange noise. That was my dog. Are you okay, Tori? Tori, made a weird motion getting off the couch, but he's fine. Are you okay, Bean? Oh, you want your dental stick. That's what you want. What was that? I didn't see it. Did you see it? I didn't see it. Pa always said folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. Oh, excuse me. Maybe the mayor got a hazmat suit for his sister, and she probably gave it to Graham, an enemy of my enemy is my friend situation, so Gran is going undercover. I think that, yeah, that could be the answer. I think that since the fucking factory does belong to the Valentine family, I think that they might just have spares, right? It wouldn't strike me as bizarre that she wouldn't have would have access to suits because it is the old factory, right? Oh yeah, the locked closet. We're gonna go snooping. Time for the panty raid, everyone. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna go snooping.
Chapter 6.
Snoop time.
Secret Lair.
Secret layer?
Summer forged ahead, but the nights
Layer?
only seemed to grow colder.
It's the wrong use of the word layer. This is like a layer like in a cake. Hell yeah, grandma panties. Yeah, the
Luca walked
bloomers
down slowly
raid.
under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
I don't want grandma to be a bad guy. If grandma is a bad guy, I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna fucking cry. What time is it? Yeah, time to put on the business clothes. No, they're talking about a hidden Photoshop layer. The hidden layer. Oh, there's knocking. I think I'm going to take a real brief break. I apologize. I'm like 30 minutes late for my break. I got so wrapped up in Beacon Pines that I forgot it's the doggies' time to get their dental stick, and I also have to pee. I got so wrapped up. I was like, I usually don't have to pee this badly during stream. Why do I gotta piss? So I'm going to take a very quick 5 to 10 minute break. I'll try to make it quick to give the puppies their sticks and also go on a bit of a pee break. I will be back as soon as I'm able. Yes. I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care of yourselves and be good. Okay. See you soon. Hello. I have returned. All throughout that break, I had the desktop audio on the whole time, and all I heard occasionally were the 3 little knocks. The little bup. You gonna do it, game? Do it, you fucking coward. Yeah, that shit. And every time it happened, it kept scaring the shit out of me. Do you like the music? I appreciate that. You can find the composer. The composer is Yoshi Music on Twitter. They are in my credits section. I highly recommend checking out the rest of their work. It is so good. It is so good. And it was composed especially for Choya. It's Choya's theme song. My theme song. It's a bop. I like it a lot. Can you upload it to Spotify? I'm not going to upload it to Spotify. You can I have it on like a 1-hour loop. I might like maybe I can like put it in like a Google Drive or something, and I would post it somewhere. That's something I would post in the Discord server, but unfortunately I don't have one of those, so I'm not sure where I'd put it, but it is a bop. It is a bop. I highly recommend checking out his other work. It is super nice. Give me, actually... Okay, no. I was really concerned. I thought Willow had something she shouldn't have, but Willow's actually playing with a toy. She's so cute. Willow, you're being so playful. I'm not sure why you're being playful, but I love that for you. You have to finish my Mountain Dew Energy and it's midnight. You're going to be up all day. You're going to be up all night. You're going to see morning break. What the heck? You decided to make chalky milk instead of ice cream. You're also going to be up all night. Take care of yourselves. Don't drink too much sugary stuff right before bed. Oh my gosh, now Tori's playing with the toy. They're being so cute. They get so cute after they go pee. After they get their treat. They're so adorable. Anyway. Anyway, back to Beacon Pines. Time to snoop on Grandma. I'm scared. I'm scared of what we'll find. I made buffalo dip. Buffalo dip also feels like something you shouldn't eat at night. If it is night for you, buffalo dip is like spicy. You shouldn't eat spicy or super sugary food before bed. You'll get weird dreams. Weird dreams, man. Rollo, what on earth is that? Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. That ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Oh, you're making it for dinner tomorrow. Oh, are you having like wings? What are you eating with your buffalo dip? Oh, sounds good. I get weird dreams all the time. Is it because you eat spicy food before bed? Spicy food gives you weird dreams, man. It messes you up. You shouldn't eat several hours before going to bed. I never follow that advice though. I get like midnight snacks like all the time. I came back at the best possible time. Oh no. What did you hear? You don't know? Well, I'm sure it'll be something delicious. If you've made buffalo dip, I'm sure it'll be delicious no matter what you make. I'm not going to go to bed for several hours. I guess it is Friday. It is Friday evening, right? You're gonna stay up for like 12 more hours. That's me. You eat at like 9 or 10 all the time. That makes sense if the thing went up and it came like that was a weird trajectory for that explicit rated fan fiction. I also eat super duper light. Like, I'm gonna eat after stream here soon. Like, when I end stream, I'm gonna go get a snack. But I'm also gonna be up for like 4 hours, right? Also, do as I say, not as I do, okay? Don't use me as a role model, all right? Wait, that wasn't supposed to be love? What are you talking about? Excuse me? Huh? Joke? all you want. We'll see who's laughing once ow, what was that? It moved so fast. Was it a milkshake? It keeps coming back down. What is with these trajectories? Oh God, oh, it's so big. They keep getting bigger. Oh, that was right to my face. The corners of those fan fictions are pointy. Please don't launch them too hard at me. You know, I looked at my TikTok analytics the other day. Thank you for the crunch wrap. I appreciate it. And like TikTok like gives you like way too much information about your analytics, right? That's what she said. Don't do this to me, please. No, forbidden. And my TikTok analytics were like 90% of the people who watch my TikToks are male. And I'm like, oh, I'm probably really isolating that demographic with all my talk about fan fiction. I was like 90%? 90? That's an insane number. Come on, everybody enjoys a nice gay fan fiction every once in a while. There's nothing gay about enjoying true love, okay? There's nothing gay about it, okay? Yes, thank you. Please continue to slather me with fan fiction. It's ridiculous. Okay, we'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Yeah, we're gonna crack it wide fucking open. Gonna crack it on its head. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? It's going, Great Ace Attorney here. The guidelines include they track your fucking phone and everything on it. They do track your phone and everything on it. But also, every app does that. People make, it's like the Chinese government stealing your data, but TikTok does it just as much as Facebook or Twitter does. They're exactly the same amount of comical evil. You have no privacy on any app. Twitter has started doing this fun thing where they show you your analytics on the post now. Like, you can see how many people have seen your tweet on the tweet itself, and it's horrible. Causes me anxiety. Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Rollo, please stop messing around my house. You open the closet and your mom falls out. No, please. I bet the hazmat suit is in there. Just like my mom's corpse. I think it's safe to assume that anything dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. Yeah, thank you for dropping in, Buddy Goddess. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope that you have a very good rest of your night. First hunches are for suckers. We're not gonna finish this today, are we? I thought we would. Because everywhere said it takes like 2 hours for this game to complete. But I wonder if that's like 2 hours to get to like any ending or something like that. I wonder if that's what those measurements are recording. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere your gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and hook it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face.
Are we gonna stack up 3 children in a trench coat? God dang it, I want to see these cuties grow up. Me too. I'm so invested.
All 3 kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
I like this whole after I streamed it on Tuesday, right? And I had to wait all the way until Friday to stream it again because I wanted to know what happened so badly. I thought about playing it and I was like, nah, I can't do that. All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes, you've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Lucas scrambled up Rolo's back.
Yeah, 3 kids in a trench coat. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The 3
Did we do it? We did it.
around the hutch to peer in.
Bacon Pines too, but they're teens or adults. Is it like It? Like the Stephen King's It?
With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Not the grandma
Their eyes
cabinet.
searched for anything amiss.
No secrets can possibly be hidden in the fucking grandma china cabinet.
But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I really don't know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random
As
cup
Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh no. Oh no.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seems like your grandma's been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Oh my god, grandma's a superhero. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Come on. Fucking Batmobile. Oh my god, she's got one of those fucking crazy person poster boards. It's Batman. Homelander. There are 2 types of people. One day I feel like I'll have a dream of Luca Tiger dropping the absolute shit out of a guy in a hazmat suit. I'm gonna have one of those horrible ennui-filled dreams like Luca does, where I'm sitting in a fucking blank void with my dead dad, who's got like, a milkshake, and he's like, "Little Choya, don't you know? We're all going to turn to ice eventually," and I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm just a buddy. Please, what do you want me to do? I'm just a small deer. I'm just like Luca. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. Hi, iPop. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Friday. Don't mind me. I'm just on the ceiling watching these children about to die. We just need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Grandma's gonna have some death trap fucking shit where I'm gonna pull the wrong lever and a knife is going to go through my heart. The game would have to be set somewhere else considering they solved the town's secret. Yeah, Beacon Pines 2, the big city. You know what would make this night better and healthier? How is that healthy? How is spritzing my eyeball healthy? I'm so sorry. iPop. Why?
Skyweaver 606 cheered.
I don't want this water.
X100. Little Chala, don't you know? Never trust festivals. They cause icy apocalypses.
I'm gonna have that dream. Of my father warning me, "Oh, Choya, don't go to the state fair. Something bad is gonna happen." Whoa! The state fair is actually, the state fair is happening pretty soon here in my state. I think it's actually already happening. It happens in October. But I shouldn't go. Something bad's gonna happen. Icy apocalypse? That happened. iPop, I was minding my own fucking business, making up with my friend Rolo, sitting lounging in my fucking tree house, and an icy wind came in, froze me to death, and destroyed the entire town. What kind of game is this? It happened already. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. I wouldn't eat it. What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Incendiary? Uh-oh. She wouldn't have had me walking town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Rollo, don't eat the explosive jam. Rollo, no. There's always an ice dragon near my, just out of frame. That's just New England in the fall. An icy wind blows over and murders everyone, murders all your friends. Yeah, a game for kids, right? Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink.
Rollo
What?
plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
They were hiding notes in it. Yeah, I figured that's what it was.
Rollo offered the
Aha!
slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
I feel like you could just tape it to the bottom of the jar. I feel like you don't have to shove it in the jam. Why don't you just tape it to the underside of the lid? It's addressed to Miss Fertilli. A grand jamgram. That's pretty good. There's the power of love and hormones. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Okay, so they're doing infiltration. They're doing a heist. Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more of a bomb shell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. What the fuck, man? Okay, I think Grandma's part of the resistance. I gave you the options refuse or accept. What do you pick? You should accept. You should accept people for who they
Luca
are.
jostled each cabinet drawer in turn.
You should
Only
accept
one was
gifts.
unlocked.
You should accept things when they're
He
given to
fingered through
you.
the filing cabinet,
Right?
pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter is my dad,
For a
right?
long moment, he just stared at it.
Walt, yeah. She has case files on my dad. It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Rollo, please. This is my dead dad I'm talking about.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Whistle. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. What the fuck? What kind of heathen is this? What kind of heathen are you, Rollo? That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the prominent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. Oh, Rollo, do you just strip a burger down to its fucking, off of its bun and everything? Just go straight to the meat? Your hands are now dirty? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I refuse to believe. Oh no, I accept to believe. That's what I mean. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient showed further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. There is similar symptoms by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Why are you spritzing me? Still waiting for lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
I wonder if, well, hang on. Let me save my comments to the end. Save the comments for the end. See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Oh. Oh no. Did his wife die?
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
No. No, that's Joseph. No, mention. They should clean your hands. Don't spritz me. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise questions. Wait, it mentioned Nuncreed. It mentioned a woman, right? His like wife or something. It mentioned somebody besides Joseph, right? It mentioned both of them. Or am I crazy? Did I just hallucinate that part? I wonder if the fertilizer was cleaning, or I wonder if the fertilizer was poisoning the groundwater. That's why they decontaminated it, right? Why would Nuncreed be working with Perennial Harvest then, though, if he was poisoned? Well, because they're trying to clean the town, I guess. It's like he came back to the report later and made these notes. So it might be related to something else. Ow. What the what was that? Why did you bonk me? With something kind. So it might be related to something else.
Through several more pages.
Here, see, the writing looks shaky. Thank you for the Baja Blast, thank you. I just couldn't help her. Yes, okay, thank you. Okay. The disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Nola rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. So, maybe the fertilizer before the foul harvest was poisoning the water, because fertilizer does that. Or like, a chemical, like weed killer, all that stuff is bad for the environment, right? So maybe it was poisoning the groundwater. And maybe Luca's dad caused the foul harvest to make people stop buying products from the Valentines? Maybe? What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? Why is there just one folder from my dad? Maybe Luca's dad died trying to save the whole town. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe he sacrificed himself for the foul harvest to happen, and maybe it was a good thing. The goo ages and it was rapidly killing. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it was spooky goo that aged them really quickly, and it set in really fast. So maybe prolonged contact with the goo makes you sick? What does it have to do with the groundwater then? This is
Luca
bullshit.
slammed the drawer shut.
You tell him, Luca. It's
A
bullshit.
spider web of string connected photos of people from the town,
Grandma's so cool.
interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
You did a bad thing, now you're back where I am? Oh no, how far did you get? How many chapters are there? Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Oh no, so she trusts Nuncreed. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, no touchy the goo. Hi Cotton, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a very, very fun Friday. We're having more fun with some Beacon Pines, and we found a secret layer in my house full of Grandma's conspiracy notes. So that's fun. Just got out of work. Oh, I hope that you had a good day. I hope you had a good day at work, Cotton. You sent me something, Sky? What did you send me? Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Sky. I appreciate it. Would you kindly, if you feel like it, feel free to peruse A City in the Sky? Thank you so much for BioShock Infinite, Sky. I really enjoyed BioShock 1, so I'll definitely be playing BioShock Infinite at some point. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Is BioShock Infinite spooky? I feel like it's a very 4th of July type of game. I'm not sure if it fits the vibe of spookiness. Maybe in November, Thanksgiving. Mr. Care has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. So she thinks that he's the head of it all. So she's right about that, but she trusts Nuncreed,
old map of Beacon
which is bad. Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it came over me so suddenly. It starts at the entrance to the town. And if we follow it...
carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide a treasure. Oh, Rolo, that doesn't look like a treasure to me. The end of the path on that map is the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. It's hiding a big-ass fucking bomb. A real bummer. An ice bomb. Only the first one being horror. I just played the first BioShock game on stream, actually. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I liked it. It was kind of spooky. I went ooh-ah a couple of times as Big Daddy's chased me. It was mostly just, oh no, I hope the Big Daddy doesn't get me. Oh no, don't capture me. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. You're horny? Well, no, don't be silly, Spyro. I don't have horns. They're antlers. Don't throw your anvil at me. They're antlers, okay? They're not horns. Maybe that check mark means Nuncreed is confirmed as an enemy? Ooh, I don't know, because there's question marks. The main dude has a bullseye. Oh man, maybe. I would like to think Gran has a little bit more smarts than that, but who knows? Who knows? I'm worried. I hope Grandma doesn't get betrayed. Everyone will be gathered near the center of the town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. No! This is the I think Gran was a bad guy arc. Oh no. We're gonna fuck everything up. Hang on a second, give me 1 second. Oh, was my mic not muted? It's okay. I'm here now. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you so much for the raid, Moon. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, I was muted. Thank goodness. Hello. I hope that you are doing super well. Hello, I'm Choya. I'm usually not on the ceiling, but, somebody put me up here and I got stuck. Hello. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Were you playing more Conan Exiles? Did you have fun? Were you successful? I hope you were successful. Sorry, I got up momentarily because Willow, there was something strange on the ground. But actually, I figured out that Willow just fucking destroyed a toy. I was really worried it was something she shouldn't have, but it's actually just toy fuzz. And I was like, okay. Celeste, I was worried she'd like destroyed like a dish towel or something, but it's okay. It was alright. Everything's fine. Oh, zombies with 7 days to die. Oh, excellent. I hope that you have fun. You survived, so it sounds like fun. Dropped all the kids at Moon's raid now before she raids. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you guys coming in. I'm glad that you had some fun. We are playing some Beacon Pines. It is a spooky, scary adventure game. It's a lot of fun. I've been having a great deal of fun with it. It's a good time. And I'm up here so I don't block the adorable character art. So you can see all my little children. Look at how cute they are. Look at how adorable they are. Yeah, there is a hamster in this game named Nelly. She's pretty cute. She's pretty adorable. You did a PowerPoint presentation about my perfect escape plan. Oh, sounds like I should go check out that VOD. How many kids did you end this run? I've only died once this run, and it wasn't even my fault. I was literally just sitting there having a good time, and an icy wind came in and froze all of planet fucking Earth. I don't know, man. My fave is the deer and the cat so far. These two, I think my favorite one, I really like the little puppy in a suit. I think he's really cute. I don't even know why. I just think he's adorable. I think Rollo's really cute, even though Rollo has annoyed me. I like how he's a big fluffy cat. And I really like the stoat. The white stoat, she's also really cute. Anyway, I think we're gonna... Grandma might be evil. I think Grandma is working with the Resistance. I think Grandma's actually a good guy. But in this specific ending that we have, this specific route, I think the children are trying to thwart their good Grandma. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Oh yeah, Grandma's gonna fucking kill us. What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights. Yeah, hide.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Everybody scatter. Ice dragons are a bitch. Yeah, definitely. You know, just their friendly local. Maybe that's the hidden secret deep under the town. The deep Leviathan hiding beneath the city.
Elijah cheered.
Like in
X10.
Night in the Woods.
Oh shit, Grandma got her teeth in.
I mean, she seems like she's about to chew us out, right? That's a good one.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The
Come on,
kids
Grandma.
looked up,
I'm your
the tilt of their
grandson.
necks following each footfall.
You can't kill me. I'm your family. Don't do it, Grandma. Don't do it. Don't you kill me.
Then suddenly, it stopped.
Stop.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily.
They didn't.
And glanced at each other.
They didn't put back the frickin' china
A
cabinet.
muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello? Oh, it's this ugly
A
squirrel.
final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Well, he's Team Grandma, right? Anyone down
The
there?
three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep.
Oh,
As he
no.
began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
No, he's a good guy, right?
Thump.
Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and
Rollo!
whispered through clenched teeth.
Don't fuck this up, Rollo! Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Rollo! Rollo!
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh, he's attacking. He's going full feral cat mode. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight,
Rollo
tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man?
From the
there?
dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you kill that person? This time we're doing, we're the ones doing the killing.
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
I just fucking murdered the squirrel's
Pressing his fingers
dad.
to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo
that was
both
Luca.
gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver! Who could have foreseen this? Who could have guessed? Phew, he's dead. Thank God. We don't have to deal with him anymore. This ugly-ass squirrel.
Chapter 7.
Chapter 7.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious,
We're gonna
Mr. Tolliver
waterboard this
slumped heavily
squirrel.
in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet
Yeah,
tied
villain
with
arc.
some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They
Yeah,
needed
let's
to
kill
know
him.
what he was doing in Luca's house.
Let's, like, rip off his fingernails one by one. Yeah, get the car battery and the clamps. I can electrocute his nipples.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh yeah, are we going with the car battery thing? The classic good cop, hard cop? Okay. Okay, here's a use of hard. It was a better use of hard than what I thought we were going to get. Hi, Some Pony fan. I hope you're doing well. Okay, should we be chill or should we be hard, huh? I kind of want to go hard just because it's like a new word that we have. Versus chill happened at the very beginning. Always choose bad cop. Yeah, I kind of want to be bad cop. I kind of want to put the fear of fucking God into the squirrel, you know? I think I'm going to do hard cop. Bad cop, bad cop.
They'd run the
I mean,
classic good
all
cop,
cops are bad, right?
hard cop interrogation.
Hard
Rollo
cop time.
brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
It is
Rollo
time.
swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
He said a drawl, like a southern drawl. Assigned cop at birth.
Rollo spun around to face him.
Assigned crab at birth.
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr.
Beck and Luca
Tolliver.
gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Sorry if I keep looking over. The dogs are doing strange things. They're acting quite silly tonight. I don't know what's gotten into them. I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned.
Rollo, he's
and
still
slowly lifted
unconscious.
his
Rollo,
head.
he's still dead. You killed him. Thought it was Cy Tolliver from Deadwood for a second.
He recoiled
He's
with
just-
a muddled, weary
He's
squint.
he's just a fucking ugly ass squirrel. I hate his mustache. What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's
Mr.
there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
Whoops, did a murder. It's okay. They're just children. They'll just go to juvenile detention. Shave it while he's tied up. Oh my god, yeah. Somebody get the tweezers. Pluck out each mustache hair one by one, and then we'll get the truth out of him.
With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. He's got big Ned Flanders energy. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in the dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces
Analygen cheered.
transformed into awe.
X10. I'm glad no one here is weird or questionable.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad everybody here is no weirdos here. Yeah, all Ned Flanders. Yeah, definitely Ned Flanders energy. Definitely 100%. He's like, now hold on now. Let's all just talk about it. We can do this my way, or we'll just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
I'm gonna have to get up in another second to... Did you hear that? Tori, found... I had a large cardboard box that I was intending to throw outside, but I didn't want to go outside to do it because outside is scary. And he found it. And he's chewing on it now. Tori has never done this. Am I not paying enough attention to him? I think it's because he's been so mischievous lately because he's had to deal with that certain some puppy. But, I'm sorry, I have to reprimand my dog. He shouldn't be eating that cardboard box. 1 second! Tori, don't eat that cardboard box. I don't know what's gotten into him. Tori, come here. Tori, I love you. But you shouldn't be eating boxes. It's not good for you. There's no protein in boxes, Tori. There's no protein in boxes. They're bad for you. They're all just fiber. You won't be able to digest it. It'll go stuck in your poop and you'll have weird little flaky bits in your poop, Tori, and you don't want that. Do you understand? Do you understand, what I'm trying to tell you, Tori? Who knows? Okay, sorry about that. My bad. Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Oh no! You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around in this house? I'm here to help Juniper, to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Mr.
Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
You're no fun. Maybe the dog wants to have flaky poop. Tori cannot have flaky poop. It's not good for him. You shouldn't eat cardboard boxes, okay? I'm not being a bad pet owner. I'm being a good pet owner. Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head,
Oh,
feeling
he's
more and
definitely
more
Ned
dizzy.
Flanders. No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now?
Analygen cheered. X10. Don't kink shame Tori.
What? But don't say weird things about my dog, Nelly. He's just acting like a little silly boy. He might have to poop. Sometimes he acts silly when he has to poop, but he's not at the door. I don't know what he wants. I think he misses the puppy. But he has to wait. She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is this Operation Spark Plug?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
You killed him.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
We fucking killed him. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? Where the town began? We need more information. It began with a fertilizer, right? Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? About the History Museum. It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that setup was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything reliable? The library? Is there any information about the source thing? Kato can help us find it. We need to get our fourth friend. Let's go get some answers. Oh, straight there. Cool. Wow, I got my whole party. My whole JRPG party, baby. Hello, Kato, my love. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hangs out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Snowback sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hankatomic. And if you're here today, or if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Did you get to do a shitty minigame?
8.
There's I literally, I know I shouldn't make comparisons, but there was also a shitty minigame in Night of the Woods where you had to go through all the newspaper clippings.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Cryptic utterance. Yeah, he dies of thirst in the basement. They just left him there.
Tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement.
Grandma will
But
find
his
him.
focus wavered. Explosives. Messages hidden in jam. Dossiers on various town figures. And a corkboard threaded with photos.
I think Grandma did
Gran
commit
was
a
the
little bit
only
of
family he had
terrorism.
left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh. I think Grandma blew something up, thinking it would be for the best, and then it just didn't turn out well, and she killed everyone. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up at one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life until he read so much crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea? Spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country records that kill you. Smash cut to his post-credit scene of the skeletal remains tied to the chair. No, I'll be fine. He'll be fine. Maybe they put out a little, he's a squirrel. You put out like one of these things for him. Put out some nice water for him to drink. Some nice hamster bottles. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? Wow, he's like me. When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beck
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before
Oh, whoops, sorry. Jay Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Jay Hartford. I'm so sorry to do this again, but I'm going to get up for 5 seconds. I think Tori needs to go outside real quick. Tori's allowed to be outside by himself. It's just Willow is not allowed to be outside by herself, so this will take like 2 minutes. My bad. Just gonna run to the door real quick. Yeah, sorry about that. Tori's allowed to go outside by himself because Tori doesn't eat poop. Willow eats poop. Willow just like finds random stuff on the ground and eats it. I'm like, Willow, why? Tori's a good boy though, so I'll have to get up in another like 5 minutes when he's ready to come in. But we can continue. Sorry, I'm sorry for all the puppy nonsense today. In the obit, Jay Hartford from the Brooklyn Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name? What? Juniper Hartford? Maybe there were two Jay Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Is she not my grandma? Okay, this is getting creepy. Your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living
The question
with?
hung in the air.
What the fuck? All right, gang, I gotta close up for the
Beth
night.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10, but there's sun shining through the window there. I see it. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Gonna fucking kill him. What the
His
hell?
heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Maybe she's my other grandma? I don't... that or she faked her death. She faked her death, maybe. Maybe the ooze is doing something weird with
If he
that.
was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
I have no idea,
And of
bro.
course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Yeah.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him. You ready?
He held
Oh, she's here.
perfectly still, tempering his
Grandma.
breath, and listened closely.
Oh, she's here. She's taking a nap in front of the fire.
She was asleep.
Okay, she says
His
she's
only
asleep.
hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Smack? Yeah, smack grandma. Maybe Grandma's your mom, but after Ooze oldified her. Oh, that's a good idea. Like, I'm not sure if the Ooze necessarily oldifies them or just makes them into little freaks. Because Izzy turned into a little freak, but for Beck, it was just a little bit of her hair, right? I'm not sure how much it affects them, because we haven't really seen that played out to its conclusion, right? That's a good thought, though. Oh, he's gone! Oh, no! Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Uh-oh. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace?
maybe Gran knew everything.
Or maybe Gran knew everything, yeah. What do I do?
Lucas' hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh no, I need some of Grandma's sandwiches. Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and
Luca.
shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Luca, don't do that. Luca, you fucking idiot. You have food upstairs. Luca. Luca, why? Your prints are on everything now, Luca. You stupid 12-year-old boy. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He flipped
delayed.
the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hehe. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. So this'll confirm if she knows Nuncreed is bad or not, I think. If the jam was fucking poisoned, then she knows he's a bad guy, right? 12-year-olds just do kind of be like that. Yeah, sometimes they just want to shovel fucking jam into their mouths. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. She's like in my fucking... She sleeps in my room,
Luca
though.
climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh, it is so poisoned. Grandma
His
killed me!
stride began to falter.
Grandma, why?
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
She was gonna fucking kill Nuncreed.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam? That's pretty funny. I went to sleep all right. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? She loves me, right? Grandma. Rest now and let me handle everything. Okay, it was just sleeping. It wasn't poison. It was just, you know.
Chapter 9.
Oh, I didn't die.
A speech
Holy shit.
to end all speeches.
Okay, so we're going to die though. It's just a matter of time.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in
We
bed.
already know that Grandma can't handle this shit on her own. She's going to destroy the town with more fucking ice. Yeah, sedative. Why would she give Nuncreed a sedative, I
He
wonder?
moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug
Yeah.
Mr. Nuncreed?
Why? Okay, so I guess like she doesn't trust him. So all
Shaking
right.
the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped
Excuse me.
back to the matter at hand.
Guess I should have played Chill Cop. The festival. Am I finally gonna see this fucking speech? I'm gonna see this speech and everything's going to explode. Like, right as we're given the speech. A sedative to keep him from stopping her. Yeah, but like, so he knows? He must have known at some point, huh? Sorry, this is the front door. Go all the way into town. See all the cute stuff. Drink some lemonade. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed? Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Check the basement. Should I? I don't know if there'd be anything in the basement. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't found anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh shit, it won't let me. Yeah, I hope there wasn't a word there. Sometimes the words are hidden in weird places.
Wiped his brow.
Oh, the whole town's gonna fucking die. You see all those bunny babies? Is that a bear? I haven't seen that bear before. He's a cutie. Or is he like another otter? I don't know. The whole fucking town's gonna die. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. The spattered applause. Hi, Dead Chime. I hope you're doing well. It is spooky season. Spooky season has begun. I'm celebrating by unleashing my inner bat and hanging off of the ceiling. You know what else is scary? This. Okay, I'm back now. I let my dogs in. I told you I would have to do it at some point. I'm back now. Don't what the they had to come. I couldn't let poor Tori sit outside. It's pretty scary, right? Yeah, I'm unleashing my inner vampire. My inner vampire bat. What was that? I didn't see it. It moved too quickly across the screen. It broke the camera for a second and I didn't see what it was. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, jeez, that anvil. Jeez, you're just throwing that thing straight up like 180 degrees. You're very strong to be able to do that, you know? Even that's more than the old codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Chew up his claps. The anvil straight up had to flex for real. A lot stronger than I am. I couldn't move an anvil an inch. I hope you're doing well, Dead Chime. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of a bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's exonerable? Maybe. Unavoidable and undeniable. And I am dang gum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A small business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
Mr. Kerr
forever.
took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know
He
what?
wiped away a single tear.
From the second I stepped foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitments. Just got out of a concert. Ooh, I hope it was a lot of fun. Did you see anybody fun? Was it a good time? Is that a hyena? I think it is a hyena, King Hyena. I think I've been thinking he's a hyena, but I have a conspiracy theory that he's related to all of the dogs. There's like a family of dogs here, and I think he might be related to them, but I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna be honest, I just watched your debut announcement on TikTok and came right over. Oh, thank you, Soul Survivor. I appreciate that. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Right now we're playing some Beacon Pines. This is a very cute little mystery game about cute furry animals who continue to die in horrible, terrible ways. Very happy tree friends in that sense. Yeah, he did pull out a full stack of note cards. I'm sure nobody is going to die in the next 5 minutes. I'm sure everything will be fine. I'm sure Grandma's not gonna blow up the fucking town. My terrorist grandma. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Yeah, he's cool. He's good at giving speeches. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. I'm doing swell and murder. Oh, hell yeah, doing some murder. Good Friday night, am I right? grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Here it is. Here's fucking Grandma murdering the whole fucking town again. She's gonna do it again. Grandma always fucks shit up, and everybody's gonna die. What was
The crowd
that?
began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits! You see this shit? You see this fucking shit?
At that moment, a merciless
Again?
wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
I told you to look out.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Time to be a chill cop. Ha 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 ha.
And
I can't believe it happened again. This time I got to see everyone die. This time the whole town died right in front of me. All of the children.
Ice again. Whenever we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything.
Is that ice again? Me too, book.
Maybe you should just quit.
Yeah,
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
I'm starting to feel that way too.
No, I don't mean that.
Absolutely chilling and it was quite chilling indeed.
Got a little
quite
closer
spooky.
this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh my god. Great. Oh, I can be a sly cop. Oh, there's two options here. Either hard, chill, or sly. So I've got this one that I can do, and then I can still fly way back here on this other ending. I think I'll do the cop one, though. Should we be chill or should we be sly? Sly might be good. This book is starting to seem like a toxic ex. Maybe we should just give up, huh? Maybe you should just put me away and never see me again. The mystery is giving us the cold shoulder. I'm gonna commit violence. I'm curious about Sly. Sly was just unlocked, like, in this ending, right? So, that's interesting. You guys want to be chill or do you guys want to be sly? I'm gonna have to do both of them eventually, right? Soul Survivor, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, I kind of want to be... You want to be chill? You want to be chill? I'm sure I'll just die right away, no matter what. Okay, let's be chill and then we can be sly later. Chill
They
fits the
run
mood.
classic good cop, chill cop
Chill
interrogation.
You stopped here? I'm sure this will be fine. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool. Oh, Beck would have been sly. Oh, that would have been really cute.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my
He
bell
looked
rung.
over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
A calming grin. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Haram a good scare. Let's just get out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grandma up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust
Mr.
you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. Since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
That's exactly what a creep would say. You don't trust this squirrel with his 70s porn stash? I hate the squirrel. I hate him so much. I want this squirrel to die. Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
He seems
Mr. Tolliver
nice.
gently rubbed his wrists.
I trust him, even if I think he's ugly. Even if I think he's ugly as fucking sin. I hate this. I hate this squirrel. That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
Edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Are you shitting me? He's running away. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr.
Oh my
Tolliver
God.
was at the light switch.
No! A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by
light.
flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Come on, Mr. Tolliver, don't do me like this,
Beck
son of
darted to the
a...
wall and turned back on the lights.
So,
It was too
Grandma's just
late.
gonna blow up the fucking town again.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here. Excuse me?
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
He locked us down here? Wait, he's gonna kill us? I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? And not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of
Oh,
quick
cool, I
steps
died
exiting
real
the house.
fast.
The
Cool.
kids looked down in resignation.
Cool. Well, at least it was a fast
This
death.
isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
Yeah, maybe I'll be safe if I'm underground,
Only
right?
a hollow croak escaped. The end.
The end. Wow,
Well,
okay.
we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Yeah, that
Back to the
sucks.
drawing
Again.
board.
Okay, we'll play it sly. Come on. That was bad. That was stupid. At least it was a fast death and I didn't have to listen to that fucking, I didn't see that ice shit a
They'd run the
third
classic
time.
Good cop, sly cop.
Yeah, come on, Beck,
interrogation.
save
Luca
this
and
for
Rollo
us.
ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Yeah, come on, Beck.
With a
Be
few
the
crisp
sly
snaps,
cop.
She roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modwill girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here?
caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was
Wow.
going to be easy.
It's gonna be easy. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
Oh. That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both
Beck
here
twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I'm finished cleaning things up down
Beck was
here.
on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan when I was restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued
Beck
up the
is the
stairs,
the best
whistling a
one.
jaunty tune.
She is the best one. She's so smart and cute. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells is his apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And a good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and
And leaned back. We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. You found another path? You thought you were done? Will it tell you if you've gotten, like, the good ending, the best ending? There better be at least one good ending. In Goosebump books, a lot of the endings are just, like, utter garbage. Except, like, the one good one, right? What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those letter in a number. Letter is a number type of thingies, a cipher. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be. Oh, it's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Wow, that was really smart for Rollo. Rollo, that was incredible. It was either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Every kid's gotta have that hobby. All endings lead to ice. I can't deal with this anymore. At least have me fucking fire this time. I guess we know where to go next. Okay, time to have Mr. Nuncreed kill us again. No problem. Should I talk to her? It seems like a bad idea, but... You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. God, this is so sus. God, this is so sus. I still want to know what the little kids were planning. Like the little Doberman. I haven't seen the cute little Doberman in such a long time. Show him to me. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really just wants to do some good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings, installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are for this town, with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
Kerr is not very nice. He did try to kill me at one point. He did murder me at one point. He seems a little two-faced, right? But I don't really know who to believe. I don't know who to believe. What a bitch. I mean, you're not wrong. She is a female dog, so. Astute observation there, Cotton. We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. I don't know. Sorry, I need some water. It's getting late, children. I'm allowed to be outside. Come on. If I've learned anything about corporations and oil spills, it's this. The ones that are at fault are the seals for being in the fucking way. Yeah. I think I'm the one in the wrong for always dying. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Oh no! Oh, thank you, I'll drink water. You have 5 unused words? How long is this game? I was fucking lied to. This is gonna be another inscription where it takes me 4 years to be. Oh, my boy! There he is! I love him so much! My boy! Are you a bad guy?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
He's got that little black licorice. Look at his little face. Oh, he's my favorite one. Oh, he's so cute. I legitimately saw this cute dog and a tear came to my fucking eye. 1:30 a.m. Canonicus was 9 hours. I have no idea how you do it, Nelly. I hope that you have a very good night. Please sleep well. Please sleep well and have a very good weekend. We haven't used smack, have we yet? I have not used smack, no. I have not. I want to smack something. He's an absolute baby. He's a little man. I love him so much. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say, we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Can you use the anvil when you're upside down? If you're strong enough to throw it. If you're strong enough to just throw it vertically, sure. I want to smack him. No! He's just a baby. Look at his little baby face. I want to boop his little snoot. He is so cute. Licorice is kind of bad, though. Licorice is a mid-tier taste. Oh, that was right to the noggin. Impressive throw. Impressive throw, I will admit, but... Oh, right to the fucking forehead. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Can dogs eat licorice? It seems like one of those things dogs should not eat. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot, about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. I love him. The art style is pretty adorable. I know, right? Everybody's so cute. They're so adorable. I want to give them all, like, pats on their little heads and scratches behind the ears. It's so cute. Well, he's right. It's locked. I enjoy licorice every once in a while. I like red licorice. Red licorice is pretty good. Black licorice is a hard to sell for me. I haven't had black licorice that I thought was good. Maybe if I tried some super high quality stuff, it might be better, but I don't know. I prefer like red vines and stuff. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Let's just break in. You know, like, just go head first through the window. I think it's gonna be the toll booth, yeah. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
Ooh, those, oh snap, those snapbacks. Black licorice is definitely an acquired taste. Where do I go to purchase black licorice, right? I can't even think of where I would go if I had a hankering for black licorice. A candy shop? There's no candy shops here. Grocery store? Is it just at the normal grocery store? It's disgusting. That is not a normal phone booth. Red vines are the worst type of licorice in my opinion. By red vines, I mean like the concept of red licorice. Like, it's like saying I like a Whopper. And by that I mean I like malted milk balls, even though Whoppers are incredibly low tier. A low tier Halloween candy for sure. And red vines are also a low tier Halloween candy. But a good red licorice, like, you know, a real high quality is pretty good. It's pretty good. I like some red licorice. Isn't that the suicide booth? Yeah, this is the one that we went plummeting to hell in. Can't wait to do it again. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Creed's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The
Beck
password.
flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Nuncreed's kill booth. Yep, here we go. Going plummeting straight to hell and dying. Okay, here it goes. All right, let's see
Luca
here.
cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The
There they
inside
go.
of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Malt balls are an A tier minimum. I love malted milk balls. Malted milk balls are definitely A tier. But like a Whopper, like the crappy, shitty packaged ones you get for Halloween, those are bad. But like gourmet malted milk balls are, they're delicious. I love them so much. I'm sorry, I should be paying attention to these dying children.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
I hope that I actually get to explore this downtown area.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Am I finally? Oh, finally!
The air
Oh my
was
god!
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Finally, I get to explore the freaky underground city! Press 1 for quick and painless. Exactly, full Futurama. I knew it! You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another? You've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Yeah, just throw shit at the wall until you get it right. Looks like each of these has something written on them. What the fuck? Here's a hazmat suit. Oh, it's the broken one! It is big Resident Evil. It's big Umbrella Corporation, like a whole secret underground facility under Raccoon City vibes. Can't wait until it wears since it's back to the beginning of the game. Like what we say to Grandma at the very beginning. The suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? At least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. It is definitely an Uncreed. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Mining. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? She involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Yeah, because she was replacing the guy who fucking died. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. No fucking shit, Rolo. And for like the tree, instead of becoming the branch, it becomes a root. It goes deeper. Oh, that'd be so dope. That's a lot of buttons. Just start pressing them. Just press the big red button. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi
Rose
tech.
hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. What the fuck? Is it sucking or is it blowing? Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Hide in the tube. Shit. 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 Awesome! Oh no. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Maybe he thinks he's doing the right thing. What the fuck? I don't... Oh, this goes so deep. There are so many, like, interconnected plot threads. I got no idea, man. You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back
He gestured
before.
toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick. All the bad guys think they're doing the right thing. It's true. Everybody thinks that they're doing the right thing here. I mean, we all know, like, Grandma thinks she's doing the right thing before she blows up the fucking
Nuncreed
town.
let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. He says he's got an opportunity. He's found something that he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and
He
gone.
shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. I'm just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I love me a bad guy who knows that they're evil and owns it. Yeah, I mean, they're both good, right? It's both good, like, bad guys who think they're in the right, who think they're justified, and then bad guys who just want to do a little evil. I just want to be a little bit bad. It feels good to be bad. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing this town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders.
Oh God.
His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark in the fountain in town square? The fountain? But
A
why
jolt
would...
of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! You know, right on the money there, Nuncreed. There he goes. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. There he goes! That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Kids, get out of there! They're going to fucking die again! They're gonna die again! They're gonna die again! Gonna call it, it's 1:45. I appreciate you for dropping in, Soul Survivor. I appreciate it. I hope that you got a very good sleep. I am on the western coast, so it's still pretty early for me here. I'm probably gonna call it at either the next death ending or as close to 11 or the next like 15-minute mark as I can. I think that's where we'll leave it off for the evening. My voice is getting craggly. Keep going, 50-day streamathon. Bro, so many people are doing streamathons recently, subathons, because of the whole unlimited hype train thing. I don't know how people do it, man. I got genuinely no idea. My voice starts getting craggly after like 3 hours of streaming. I don't know how people do it for like 7 days straight. Insane. Fucking insane. Last day of September. It's already ended. It's it's like 1:45 in most places of the world. Oh my gosh. Oh, Sky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It was very sweet and kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's spooky season now. It's October. It's spooky. Gonna play. Well, I want to finish this. I am so invested in this. I want to finish it like as soon as I can, ASAP. Hopefully it doesn't last much longer. I keep saying that though, when I feel like we're not getting much closer to the end. You good? Yep. I love this town. God, I love Beck. She's so good. She's just up to no good.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8!
The cold, hard truth.
Oh, Christ.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
Yeah, we did get so much lore. I have learned so much. So I think we're getting close. There's gotta be a good ending in here somewhere,
Her
man.
only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along.
We've got to. There's gotta be at least a glimmer of hope, okay? A beacon through the pines, perhaps? I'm mostly disturbed how Juniper has been dead for years. Yet that has not been answered yet.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee.
Don't know what that's about.
Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Yeah, who is she really?
Then, All of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face.
Did it
as she
already
was flung
happen?
out into the cold.
Wait, is this the town? No, this is somewhere else. No, this is the mining facility, right? This is... whatever this is. That was... intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. It must be the source of the mine. What does that have to do with fertilizer, though? I think he went this way. Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. Okay. Let's do it, broskies. Wait, actually, there's kind of... This looks like the entrance to Beacon Pines, doesn't it? Did another town get obliterated? Because this looks like my house, and with the entrance to the tree, and then the road sign to Beacon Pines. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No, Nuncreed's getting away. Children, investigate! You stupid... What the fuck? This is just the town. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. A species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back at there. The final objective, kill all of us and shapeshift into Beacon Pines citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. And honestly, I think Rollo's onto something. You get used to it, we should keep moving. The Megacorp made everyone leave town for a week. Maybe they made a new town exactly like the old one? That would be insane. That is so Professor Layton. May have chipped away, ground it up, and added the source to regular fertilizer. Oh man, I'm an explorer when it comes to games. I found this path, I found this a couple paths ago. Oh, interesting. You could have gotten here earlier? I haven't been exploring very much, to be quite honest. Interesting. Maybe if you clicked the phone booth earlier, it does seem like a parallel dimension. Like, where is it, right? Mining? I mean, that wouldn't make any sense if they made a completely new town, because, like, it's in, like, the same
As they
place,
rounded the
right?
corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching
Oh,
cautiously
shit!
toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Come on, Nuncreed, talk her down from the edge.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge.
Grandma,
one
don't do
arm
it!
Stretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
So this is where the fountain is?
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
What the fuck is happening, man? What is going on? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Ran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Oh. Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rowan back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. winced with anguish.
I wonder if she is my mom. Yeah, okay, sorry. You read that aloud. I'm getting too into it. That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. How very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
The goo ages you, yeah?
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Oh, I'm not gonna get the right ending here.
As if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. Come on, Luca! I need something better than weep. Fine. Cry.
In the stillness,
Cry your little heart out, little dear boy.
It was all just too much.
In the stillness, he began to weep.
Falling to
He
his
began to
knees,
shit.
Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Yeah, if the Gran is dead, there's 3 towns over, then it has to be his mom, yeah. I think it's his, yeah, because it ages you.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Gran, no! This'll all make sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Grandma! You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll all see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Grandma, you've doomed us all.
She smiled
Grandma.
and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation.
Accepting
The
death.
torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
I guess it makes sense why it's a cold flame, right? Because she uses a flame to ignite it. There it goes. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, fuck. They were like fucking
Gran
decimated.
only had time to spin around and run to
Oh,
Luca.
she shielded me.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
Oh, I should have went with Nuncreed. Oh, man.
That was dire.
It was pretty dire.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
That is true.
We just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Thank you so much for the sub, Keen. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Happy early Halloween. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, we just need to figure out a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature. No big deal. Great. Well, I did say this is where I'd probably end it. Bro, I don't want to stop playing. It's so good. I want to keep going. So the only thing I have left is flight, right? Is there anything else? Yeah, the only thing I have left is flight, so we have to go back to this, right? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Rolo, time to get kidnapped again. Yeah, this is truly the, truly shit and chill define the biggest, the biggest branching path, right? Okay. So, I'm worried that it'll boot me out to a strange place if I end here, because it booted me out to a strange place last time I saved. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little itty bitty bit of flight, and then I will stop when I get to a break in dialogue, if that makes sense, because last time it booted me out to the last break of dialogue, and I'm worried it's gonna do that for for this too, and I have no idea where it will spit me back out, because you can't save in this game, so it will save. So if I end it here, like on the screen, it will boot me back out to the branches, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'm worried about losing all my progress. Click on flight. You're just trying to get me to play more of it. Clicks flight, then leave. Yeah, I'll do it. And then I wanna. Oh no, just be sure. Yeah, okay. Yes and no. Okay, I'll do a itty bitty bit of it until I get to the break-in dialogue, just to confirm. Because I'm worried. I don't want to do all that stuff again. So let's just do getting to a break of dialogue and flight. So this is where we were. We have Iggy, and we've got this absolute fucking army of red pandas.
He drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
This is so fucking stressful, man. I can't deal with this. I've been upside down this whole time.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
All that blood is rushing my fucking brain. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Wow. The full fucking Scooby-Doo escape. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. The tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as
Oh my
ice.
God, is this the fucking ice town?
It was ice.
Huh?
Chapter 5.
What the shit?
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
I'm so
The
confused.
sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet
What
as
the
they gazed
fuck?
across a snowy
Where
terrain.
is this? Oh, let's go. I thought this was like further away. What's going on? You have 6 unused words as far from finish, bro. Bro, this was supposed to be like a cute little, before we get into October game. I wasn't expecting it to last so long. I wasn't expecting to get so invested. What type of time fuckery, mystic mumbo jumbo? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is going on? I was literally just, literally, this is like 2 feet out of town, right? 2 feet from the fucking treehouse? Oh, what's going on? I don't know what's happening. That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. And what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back, the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What is going on? I have to end the stream. I'm so sorry. I I apologize deeply, but unfortunately, Bunny also has to go to bed. And by that, I mean, I have to spend like 3 hours looking at Twitter, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. I guess we're playing Beacon Pines on Sunday again. I'm sorry, but I'm way too invested to not... to not continue this. I am so invested. Alright, thank you all very much for joining me, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking with me through this. I really enjoy this game. It's a lot of fun. Yes, have a good night, Scott. Have a good night, Cotton. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope that you both sleep well. Before I head out, I'm gonna see if there's anybody streaming at this wonderful 1 in the morning. 2 in the morning for most places. See if we can hit somebody up with a raid before we leave. We head off for the night. You know nothing. There's a lot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, have a very good night, Dragonic dude. Have a very, very good night. Well, yeah, not a lot of fucking options. Thank you for the fan fiction. I appreciate it. Well, when in doubt, there's always one person streaming at 1 in the fucking morning, 11 p.m. And that would be Paddlesnake. Paddlesnake is the only one on here who hasn't been streaming for like 6 hours straight, who are probably ending their stream soon. So, Paddlesnake time. Paddlestake's only been streaming for 40 minutes and looks like he's playing some Splatoon. So we'll go ahead and raid Paddlesnake, the tried and true. Thank you all very much for joining me. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you all so much for joining me. This is a lot of fun. I can't wait for Sunday. I will say, other than Inscription, I don't think I've ever been more excited to get back to playing a game because it's just so turny and twisty. Like, I've had fun with like pretty much every game I've played on stream, but this one's got me by the balls, you know? This one is like, I want to see what happens next. So we'll set up this raid for Paddlesnake. Thank you. I'll drink some water. Thank you. It's fucking Winter Wonderland. I don't even know what's going on with this. Don't die from an ice dragon. Good night. Yes, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to stay warm. I hope all of you guys stay warm too. Alright, I'm going to head off for the evening. Thank you so much for joining me. I super duper appreciate it. Please give Paddlesnake all my love. I need to come up with a raid message. I was thinking about that the other day. We should have a raid message. We should be like really obnoxious when you go into raids. We should say something about like, wow, check out this big prick or something. Please don't say that to Paddlesnake. I'll come up with something. I'll workshop it. But yes, I hope that you have a good weekend. Have a fun Saturday, whatever you might be getting up to. And yeah, I will see you around. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, see ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Farewell.